Well, hello, everybody. Welcome to this very exciting first session of our Dungeons & Dragons campaign, Rise of the Drow. And let me bring in our guests who will have graciously volunteered to be my victims of this campaign. So let's give a warm welcome to them and say hi. Hello, everyone. We are live.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey there.
So in here we have Everin Rose. Let me give some shout outs to the people who stream. Everin is joining us today. She is
Hi.
playing...
Everin is very sick, and her voice is gonna sound weird.
Should be good. Oh, I don't have Clippy going. That's fine. And then we also have I almost called you Emmerich. How do you want to be called in Twitch? You have so many names.
That's a good question.
You know, Emmerich will be just dandy for me.
Well, and so your character's name is Ulrich.
Yep, character's name's Ulrich.
So maybe we'll go with Ulrich. So we've got Ulrich in here, and then Michaela's also joining us, and then Malay is here.
Hi.
And we have our Monster Mom, Tab, who is, who are you in here? I'm totally proud of you guys.
Esther.
Esther, that's right, I knew that. Well, hello. You have up to a 5th command guess, whatever. You are special. Okay, so we're gonna jump right in. So sorry for starting late. There were tech issues in life and things. But that's,
Plus, you gotta
that
give
happens.
your D&D people like a good hour to catch up with each other before the game even
This is
starts.
true too. That is the life of D&D. It's like, hey, let's play a game, and then, yeah, it's what happens in like every session that I ever do. So let me jump to which is my correct screen? Is it this one? I chose correctly. Yay! Here is our beautiful D&D layout. We are using Foundry, and the module I am using is Rise of the Drow, and so yeah, we're gonna jump right in. Let me see.
I'm so excited.
So excited. Okay.
And I just can't hide it.
So once we kind of get started here in just a moment,
Hey,
we're gonna
where's
be.
my character?
Oh, I wondered why I had an extra thing. Did I not? Did I get a picture for you? Damn it!
It's fine, I'm a mystery.
You are a mystery. I knew I was missing something. I looked through all my stuff, and for some reason I didn't have one for you. So I will get that put in.
It's fine.
It's been a thing. Yeah. I guess you're just gonna have to explain what you look like.
Yep, I'll just have to explain.
I'll have to look
All
back
good.
through my stuff. Anyway, yeah. Because that's why I threw the cat cam there, which used to have an opal.
Which,
The
yeah,
cat
no,
could be
she's off.
either for me or C.
What's that?
Lol. The cat cam should be either Michaela
Oh, I
or
know,
C,
right? That'd be hilarious.
because they're Tabaxi.
It's her Tabaxi. Huh. Anyway, I'll check. And if you haven't sent me a picture, send it to me. But I'm sure you did, and I just didn't do it. 'Cause
I'll
it's a
find
thing.
it.
All right. So let me pull us into this world that we are currently in and get us going. So I'm gonna play some D&D. But activate. All right. Gonna remember how to do the stream in D&D. Here we go. Turn this down a smidge. Okay, well, welcome everyone. You have found yourself in the town of Rybalka and got here various ways, as we will learn as we delve into our characters and things like that. But nonetheless, you are here. It is snowy, and you are on the streets of this town. You're making your way down each of these streets, and you find that, you expect a general murmur of town activity, but that for some reason is missing in this settlement of Rybalka. It seems ominously quiet and very cold. As you round a building in whichever street you are currently in, you spot a group of villagers that are carrying torches, and they're heading towards a large stone cathedral on the edge of town. This one right here. As you follow them, you see them rap on the doors, which are open for a brief moment, allowing the sound of voices to escape, along with some light and heat, which cause the air to steam because it's so cold out here. The interior of this building, it's bathed in warm, inviting reds and oranges, which sharply contrasts with the cold whites and blues of the snow and ice surrounding you in the darkness outside. You suddenly feel vulnerable standing out here, all alone. As the final villagers round the bend and pass you, heading for the cathedral, one of them turns and looks. "You coming?" says one of the women, and her voice is suggesting that any other choice would be madness. So, are you guys going to follow?
Well, I was gonna say, so my particular character probably made an effort to kind of like blend in to that group that was already heading in. So I'm probably already inside.
Makes sense.
And I'm looking for, like a spot along the wall or somewhere that has like a good, I want to make sure I see everything.
Okay.
And to what purpose are we all gathering?
Do you ask
Yes.
that of one of the townsfolk? Okay.
Of the one that just spoke to us, yes.
She will just generically say, "No, make haste. We'll talk when we've gained comfort of the cathedral. It's way too cold out here. I can scarcely feel my nose."
This isn't a problem I often struggle with, but I will come. I mean, C's got their hood down. The snow is falling on them. They are clearly not bothered by this. Very thick fur.
Snow never bothered you anyway. You'll hear various town folk greet each other. "Light be with you."
But yes,
All
we'll
right.
follow them.
As you come up to the entrance, you see an open pair of finely carved wooden doors, and that depict the rising sun. And there's an imposing man that's greeting each of the villagers and guiding them into the warmth, into a seat. And as you approach, he gives you a beaming smile and says, "Well met, friends. For we are all such tonight. Find a place to sit and enjoy the service. The day's dawn heralds new events for all of us."
Much like Evan, I will be looking for a place where I can see most of the room.
I'm gonna be seeing if I can climb up a little bit high to get like a vantage point that somewhere I can sit that's up above people.
Okay, there kind of is if you want to sit on their stairs in here. And you're welcome to pull your characters in if you, I don't know if I have the light set.
Yeah, we can't see the anything.
That's fun.
May be able to once you pull your character in.
I can also pull you in.
There we
Yep,
go.
Okay.
that worked for me.
Awesome.
Oh, okay. So I assume that this is
So
the
you can kind of
altar at the right.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know if there's a balcony section? The stairs seem to indicate there might be.
There's not a balcony section that goes up to more like
Oh.
just like upper like rooms and the bell tower and stuff like
Okay.
that.
Okay.
But if you wanted to perch like, kind of on the stairs, you could still see
Yeah,
something.
I'll like be up like with my legs like dangling between the railings of the stairway and just like watching through, like kind of like when you're really little and you're watching like your parents do something.
Oh,
and you're
yes.
on the stairs, kind of like that.
Okay.
I'm gonna actually lean against this pillar back here. You know,
Okay.
not trying to look standoffish, just I'm sure there's plenty of townspeople to fill the pews, and I am a hale and hearty adventurer and do not necessarily need to sit.
Gotcha.
That. Same thing. I actually want to be tucked a little more in the corner than the map will let me go.
Oh, yeah.
Clever is, of course, sitting on my shoulder watching all of this with great interest.
Sounds good. And what does Clever look like? What is on your shoulder?
Fairy dragon in blues and greens,
Nice.
with her talons kind of dug into the thick fabric of my cloak, and probably the fur underneath.
Awesome. Sorry, letting my family know that we're starting. Okay, because my mom was interested in watching. Okay, anywho, so you
Did
guys
we
have
actually?
kind of chosen.
I guess those of us who have taken up spots could describe ourselves.
That's true. As you come in, what do the townsfolk see as you join them in this ceremony?
Yeah.
You go first, Issa.
Okay, so I, as I come in, I'm gonna, I do have the cloak on. Clearly, I am not immune to the cold. So I'm gonna as I lower the hood and kind of like shake out my hair, you see a youngish wood elf with coppery colored hair, simple clothes, walks like very purposefully, with that attitude of kind of always knowing where she's going. She kind of saunters up to that column that I'm leaning against, crosses her arm, crosses her legs. She looks very like comfortable in her space, if that makes sense. A bit of an assumption of being welcome. She has like kind of angular features, and let's see, how tall did I make her? I cannot remember. I want to say she's average height. Yeah, she's 5'5". So she's not like tall, but she's basically like all lean muscle and carries herself in a way that has a sort of confidence that, like, if you were looking at her from afar and you didn't have something, you might say that she's taller than she is, if that makes sense. Like that quiet sort of force of personality that is gonna make people pay attention.
Nice.
Esther?
So, Esther looks like she's a green tiefling, and she is freezing, so she's not going to take off her cloak, because she doesn't do snow. Snow is not a friend. So she has heterochromia eyes, one is blue, one is... She kind of keeps to herself. She's very...
Sound is breaking up a little bit. I don't know if you have a mic that you can get closer to or something.
Yeah, give me a moment. Does somebody else want to go?
Okay. We could swap to
We can do
Michaela.
Yeah.
Alright, so at first glance, no one would be remiss in thinking that it was a small child in a very tightly held cloak scurrying in to this cathedral and going up the stairs and like settling down. But when I pull my hood back, you see me twitching my ears and shaking out my fur, and while I'm not as cold as some, I'm definitely not as warm as C feels and not as comfortable being in the cold, and I do need my cloak still because I'm a short-haired tabaxi. But I still like to be high up where I have a good vantage point, so that if I need to have a view of the events to make a song out of them, I can.
Nice.
What color are you?
I am black as night. I am a all black tabaxi.
Ooh.
Cute. Very pretty. All right, Ulrich, what do they see when they look at you? Unless you're messing with mic stuff with Tap.
I gave her a couple of hints.
Okay.
I just kind of yelled at her from the living room, so
I love
Hopefully
it.
she'll have it set up. She said that she was going to try it. Anyways, so in the back, you see this, I wouldn't say like overly large, but he's about 6'2" human. Pretty broad shoulders. Looks muscular, but not like bodybuilder status. Just, definitely someone who's worked a lot in his life. Shoulder length hair that's not like in dreadlocks or anything, but definitely not combed constantly, somewhat messy. Wears a big fur coat around him and keeps a big glaive strapped to his back with, if anyone just happens to be looking at his hips, with a hand axe on each side. Yeah, has some good amount of scraggle on his face, not really full beard, but definitely not clean shaved. Looks like he's been on the trail for a while.
He sounds intimidating.
Right? All right.
Esther, are you still testing, or did you want to try again?
We can try again. Does that sound better?
That sounds so much
Oh my
better.
gosh, yes.
Hello.
Okay, it sounds better. So Esther is a green tiefling. She has kind of like ram horns, and she has one blue eye and one gold eye.
Nice.
She's dressed like a human because she was raised in a human village. She's very timid and she kind of keeps to herself unless she's really familiar with you. That's all I can really. She has long black, like raven black hair. And it just kind of flows down her back. That's what they see, and she's just kind of huddled up in her cloak because she's cold.
Fantastic. Okay. Oh,
C.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Yes.
I introduced clever, but not C.
That's right.
Defiant C of the Second Star Clan is also a tabaxi. They are quite small, perhaps only 4'8" or 9, wrapped in a cloak, except they've pulled their hood back for the moment, and there is a light dusting of snow on their fur. For those of you who know what a palace cat is, she has dots along her forehead and streaks to the side of her mouth. And I don't know why she suddenly changed gender on me. And there is the fairy dragon sitting on their shoulder, and they are honestly not wearing much under the cloak. And when they walk, they have that kind of rolling gait that you see in people who are on the sea for long periods of time.
Okay. Kind of like Jack Sparrow. Got it. Not quite that bad.
That's drunk. This is
I was gonna say, she
seething.
doesn't look
Got it.
or they don't look intoxicated. So
Okay. So no. All right. Very nice. Well, as you guys come into this cathedral, the exterior of the cathedral was gray stone, but the interior is built with this like luxurious wood that is very finely carved, and the benches are really well made and sturdy, which are of course lining the halls on both sides. There's a large fire at the front on this raised thing. Words. What is that called? Anyway.
dais.
Platform. Dais, yes. And it's burning brightly. And actually, if I set this effect up, if you guys wanted to test it, I don't know if you can hear the fire. And I'm going to grab you for a second, Ulrich. Oh, did it not work? Hold on. Oh, no, it's the other one. Okay, ignore what I just said. Sorry, that was just technical things. I'm playing with Foundry where I'm setting sounds where, like, if you get closer to an object, you can hear it.
So at some point today, we'll hear a fire. Okay, that's exciting.
Yeah. Anyway, so there's a fire. Let's see. Where was I? Okay. One of the villagers next to Ulrich, you hear them kind of talking to each other. And one of them says, "The fire is never allowed to die. And that crackling? 'Tis said to be the spirits of warriors long since passed from this world. Oh? Yes, I heard that they talk to us. Not to warn or teach us, but to help relive their glories, so we remember the sacrifices they made to their children and grandchildren. Oh yes, war is never an easy affair. Those involved are swept up and away, and oftentimes lost in the minds of our rulers. And here, we recall those that brought the light to our lives. This day should give us vision, warmth, and shelter. Jarinder has shown us such things. Yes, soon he should be here to give us and share more of this wisdom. So they're just chatting about the fire and what this means.
Oryx just going to kind of take a swig from the bottle that he has with him.
And then, why should written things? 1 moment. And then Issa, is it Issa or Issa?
Issa.
Issa, you would hear that as well, just FYI. And the rest of you near people, you'll hear like similar things, just not that exact wording. But yeah, they're all murmuring about the light and how the fire doesn't die, and Jarinder.
So, I have a question.
Mhm.
As somebody who is familiar with many different religions in this world, and just likes to experience them in general, I know I've come for this festival. Is this a relatively new thing that has cropped up, or is this an old religion that I have come to examine?
This is an old religion, so you probably have heard of it. What is your knowledge
Can I
of
roll? I do
religion?
have I have proficiency in religion. May I roll a check to see how much I might know about this festival?
Yes, go for it. First roll of the campaign, you guys. Ooh.
It's a 17.
17, yes. Let's see. So, it was... Let's see. 17. So you know...
So, like, not super high, but...
Oh yeah, well, and especially at the beginning, that is a very fine roll. With your knowledge of this religion, you do know that this has to do with something called the Moon Shard. And it is said that the Moon Shard fell from the moon itself during an intense ritual hundreds of years ago. And that the High Priest is in possession of an artifact called the Moon Shard. And it's used in the ritual to protect the village. So basically, this is their yearly ritual, using this artifact in order to protect the village from attacks and things from the
that
Dark
sounds
Wood.
particularly fascinating. Okay.
So yeah. Let's see. And then yeah, since adopting this ceremony, no more attacks have occurred. So this is how they protect the village.
All right, so I am particularly interested in their protection ritual and also how they store this artifact.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Okay. Well, as you are all sitting and just listening to the murmur and enjoying the warmth, unless you're sea, you see a young acolyte descending the stairs. So they kind of step around Michaela.
You tuck my tail in so it doesn't get stepped on.
Yeah. And, they don't seem to mind you're there. They're just like, oh, pardon. So they just start walking down. And they walk towards the flaming altar. And they seem to know him. They turn to him and have broad smiles on their faces. So then, and you hear some of them say, oh, Jarinder is here. Yes, it's time to start. So then you see, ad break. I'm going to pause for just a minute because...
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. I don't know if it resets. I changed my ads, but I had already started stream, so I don't know if that's going to if that actually takes effect. I try to do it for like 3 minutes every
it
hour.
does say 90.
It does say 90, yeah, so I think it doesn't actually change, unfortunately. But that gives me a moment so I can look at this for a moment. So unfortunately, I have some cool maps set up, but I wasn't able to bring in some of the like NPC tokens, because Foundry's not super easy to like just drag stuff into. So some of this will be theater of the mind with invisible people for now, until I have more time to set it up.
I mean, D&D.
It's true. How dare we imagine things?
So you said this looks to be an acolyte, a young man?
Well, yeah, so there's going to be 2 people that come down. So right now it's the acolytes, and then the next one is going to be Jerinder.
Okay.
I had gotten ahead of myself.
Okay. I was a little confused because you were describing this person as acolyte and then using the high priest's name, and I was like,
but wait, how does that work? Welcome back from ads, guys.
It kind of makes sense though, because they saw movement, right? They're seeing movement on the stairs. They got excited. Yeah. They're like, Dorinder's coming.
Right. It's more like, oh, okay, he's about to show up, kind of thing, instead of this particular one. Yeah. Anywho, so once the acolyte gets up to the platform, Dorinder does appear at the stairway, and this one is let's see. Sorry, I got derailed, and now my brain. Anyway, so he moves towards the front of the cathedral, and his face is lit up and happy, and the gaze of the congregation is following him. This is the high priest, and he is dressed in like celestial chainmail armor. It has like a legendary sheen there that you can see, kind of sparkles a bit. And one of the town folks does call out, "Guide us through the darkness so that there may be light." And then the others begin to shout phrases like, "Dorinder, please guide us," and "Protect us from the dark wood devils, bestow us with light," type of
how old
churchy things.
Is Dorinder, and can I tell what race he is?
He is older. I believe he is human, but subject to change as we find out more about him.
You could just say he looks human.
He looks human.
Right. Human
and
looking.
He is older.
Are we talking like 50s, 60s, older than that?
Yeah, like not like super old, but like you can tell that there's fine wrinkles on his face.
Yeah, like the wrinkles of starting. He's got like the graying hair. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. He walks up, and as he raises his hands, the congregation, the shouts kind of dwindle, and he says, "Greetings. Welcome to the Vigil of Light. To be safe from the darkness, please stay inside the cathedral. At this hour, dangers abound outside. We will speak once the moon shard has given us its dawn." And then he gets to the front of the cathedral, and he pulls on this long wooden torch from the wall, and he uses it to bring the brazier in front to it was kind of like more like a coal kind of burn, but then as he sets the torch to it, it bursts into bright light, and it momentarily glows as brightly as daylight, and everyone appears very warm and comforted. The high priest begins to chant a prayer, and the villagers begin to join him. Sounds a little complex, like a drone of intertwining ideas that seem more suited to a shaman than a clergyman. And long minutes pass, the chant fades, and there's a silence that hangs heavy in the air. Then, Dorinder unclips a small wooden box from the back of his armor. And the box is a finely carved and looks quite old and warm. And as he slowly lifts the lid, a dark gray stone begins to shine like crisp starlight, followed by a pulsing blue-yellow glow which envelops his face. The children in the crowd gasp and call out, "The moon shard!" But they're hushed quickly as the high priest raises the small glowing rock carefully from the box. Holding it high for all to see, he begins to call out words in a mystic language. With each powerful word, the moon shard grows brighter, the air humming with energy. The crowd of villagers parts as Jerinder walks the aisle, continuing the ceremony. And then suddenly, yes, go ahead.
I have Arcana. Can I
Okay.
identify this language or what he's saying?
And I also, so I do not have Arcana, but I wished to roll another religion check and focus on the stone.
Go for it.
Sadly for me, it is only a 14.
Okay.
But I will say that all I was looking for was to see if I sensed a sense of divinity coming from the actual stone itself.
You sense a sense. You're not sure if it's the stone itself or just the atmosphere of the room
Okay.
that's causing it. And then, were you thinking of the language, C?
Yeah, but obviously I know nothing.
You do not know it. You don't not know it.
I know
And
nothing.
as you guys are pondering this with your rolls, you're like, what is this? Suddenly, almost as if part of the ritual, the doors to the cathedral burst open and the ceremonial gates rattle wildly in the blast. Two men, weapons on their backs and dressed in battered armor, stagger into the room, each carrying a badly injured individual. "Help us! Please, help us now! We require healings, and our friends are at death's door. The evils of the dark wood are too many, too foul. Another alley outside is turned to stone, yet I dare say that no one within these walls would fancy to face what lurks about."
As he is speaking, my character will calmly approach and with a medicine skill check of 23 determine which of the men who are being carried requires attention soonest.
Gotcha. You can definitely find that out. They are both pretty bad off, but you can,
I do not
find someone
have
that.
I don't have like actual healing magics, but I do have a medical kit and can stabilize potentially if they are bleeding or what is the nature of their injuries?
General battle things. There's stab wounds and claw marks, and yeah.
All right, so whatever
fall
is
down
currently life
from
threatening.
between the rungs of the stairs, and because I have healing word and lesser restoration, and I'll start like trying to figure out if anyone needs my help.
Okay.
I have cure wounds as well, if it's needed.
Awesome. So I actually have. So let's see. What did you roll on your medicine? Oh
So,
yeah, your medicine.
I was gonna say, so
okay.
with a 23 in medicine, I might be able to direct where their spells would be most useful.
You can definitely do that. You find, as you're looking over these men, one of them looks to be heavily wounded by an animal, and with your very high medicine, it looks to be some sort type of like a giant rat, like ROUS's.
Got it. I could tell by the teeth marks because it's very distinctive.
Definitely. One of them does look to be injured by magic. You could do Arcana to figure out what type, but he is unconscious.
I will not. I do not have. Yeah, I was going to say. So, what I will do is I will say this man needs someone proficient with magics to determine his ailment.
Gotcha. So you have an animal wound, magic wound. Going.
Yeah, and then I will say this one has been mauled by a large. What are rats? I cannot think of the word right now. Rodent. I'm just gonna say rodent.
Gotcha.
Because I don't know if it was a rat, but rodent. This one has been mauled by a large rodent. The wounds are physical. And I'll begin pulling out bandages. Does he look like he will die
Gotcha.
without magical assistance, or will he be fine if he is bandaged?
He looks like he'll be fine with bandages. Another one, however, is struggling to stay conscious, and he looks to have some sort of poison in him.
Okay. I can aid this one with regular medical knowledge, but this man back here will need a healer, and I will gesture to the one who is poisoned.
So I'll come up to the one that's been poisoned, because I have lesser restoration.
Okay.
Which can be can end either one disease or condition such as blind, deafened, paralyzed, or poison.
Gotcha. So you can work with the poisoned one. You do find, so there is one other that you were looking for, one that is the worst off, and there is one that is mortally wounded. He's unconscious, and he looks to have been injured from multiple directions by small serrated blades.
Okay.
Clever and I are moving to the door if it has stayed open, glancing out. And if we don't immediately see the companion that was turned to stone or the threat, I will pull the doors closed.
You do see outside on a sled by the door, there is a man that is solid stone.
Okay.
Okay. I doubt I can pull him in, even on a sled with my strength.
Oh
of
yeah, you
12.
are small.
I am
Correct.
small. I am small and I don't have a lot of strength. I don't want to leave their companion outside, even though he is
If you
of
voice
stone.
this, there might be someone stronger in the room to help.
I am absolutely voicing this. This is a statement. I am not strong enough to pull this man. I don't want to leave their companion outside.
All right, Ulrich will kind of take a breath, get up from the pew, and he'll hand his bottle over to the closest parishioner. Here, watch that for me. You can have a swig if you want, but don't finish it, or I'll hurt you. And he's going to start walking out to
You
help.
just threatened somebody.
Yes, he did.
And so Emmerich will
And-
go, or not Emmerich, Ulrich will go out and help.
As this is all happening at the same time, because I had started to bandage the
Definitely.
person who was injured by the rodent, I will look over and see the mortally wounded man. I will quickly tie off the bandage that I was applying, and then rush over to him and loudly call into the rest of the chapel. This man is mortally wounded. If there's someone who has the aid of magic and can assist, please come forth.
Gotcha. Jarinder is actually on his way down the aisle towards that man, and he begins to heal his wounds magically.
Okay, wonderful.
Awesome. So you are each doing that. Ulrich, you are able. What is your strength?
My strength is a 20.
Okay. Yeah, so especially on a sled, you're able to, I assume, probably just leave him on the sled and just pull the entire sled through the door with him, stone figure, on it. And as you do that, then...
Just like scrape
the
this sled
just-
over the wood floor and into the chapel.
Yeah,
There's
well,
like beautiful scrape marks, but whatever. Life is
They'll
more...
buff out.
So as you do that, the guards then reclose the doors behind
Okay.
you and
Okay.
bar them. So yeah. Where did
This
I
is a
lose it?
situation in which C is completely useless.
Yeah,
I don't know about completely useless.
you're helping out. Okay.
You said, in addition, so you said we've got rat, blade, poison, and stone.
Yeah, so far the poison one is fine. The rat one is going to be fine, getting wrapped up. And the really bad one is being healed by Jarinder. So it's just right now the stone and...
The stone one is the worst. Well, not the worst, but the stone one does not have assistance as of now.
Oh yeah, and
I-
I don't know if we figured out the magic one, but Jarinder can go and look at him after he's done healing the other one.
Oh yeah, true. I'm useless on the magic one, so
Yeah.
I mentioned it, but I can't do anything for him. I don't even know what's
Uh,
wrong with them. I just know it's magic. It's not my medicine.
Not that my arcana did me any good last time, but I'm gonna see if I can figure out what spell is affecting the magic one.
Okay.
You may as well.
I rolled a 12 for Arcana because I'm proficient in it, but I got a 12.
Okay. So between the two of you kind of looking him over, you can see that it is some sort of necrotic damage that is just affecting him, so.
With my 20, do I have any hope of guessing the spell?
You can't determine the specific spell besides just necrotic.
Okay.
Can she tell if it's like? Because some necrotic damage is simply you're just gonna have to go sleep it off.
Yeah, that's basically what this one is.
Okay.
So he looks to be
Unconscious.
stable. And so it's like basically just if someone just watches over him and makes sure he's fine, he'll sleep it off.
Well, since I've only used the Lesser Restoration so far, I also have Healing Word. Would it be more helpful for him to speed up his healing if I gave him a Healing Word?
I believe with necrotic damage, you can't heal past that, right?
Correct.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
only
it
goes
depends
away
on what
after
was done.
Yeah, it depends entirely on the spell.
But
and
yeah,
like if a undead of some sort hit him and we're seeing necrotic because, for example, his health was drained, then yeah, there's nothing that can be done but time.
All right. So after Drender is able to heal the really bad off one, he goes over to the stone and begins to chant a ritual.
if the injured individuals if I have been able to clean and bandage their wounds, I will move quietly out of the way as the priest actually seems to have this well in hand. And this is, despite having many questions, I'm going to defer to authority on this.
Gotcha. So it looks to be the mayor of the town is asking the recovering adventurers basically what happened. And
I wish to listen closely to that conversation.
Same.
they seem shaken and they just keep saying, just stay inside, don't go out. We need to complete the ritual. And as they're saying that, Drender finishes his spell on the stoned guy, and there's cracks in the stone, and it falls away just like rubble, and oh, where was I? That was my neck. Oh, there's a kink in it. Welcome back, lad. And
You got
he just
stoned.
blinks around. Oh, that was a different kind of stoned than I'm used to. Just have a seat, lad. Have some water. And Drender will go back to the front, and he will begin the ceremony again from the beginning, because it needs to be completed beginning to end without being interrupted. So he starts over.
Rituals, they're like that.
Yep. I seeing this and having lived in a community where rituals were a thing, and I'm like familiar, right? I'm going to move to the window. And I am going to begin. I know that it is snowstorming, but is it possible to try to keep a watch out of this window?
Definitely.
Much to my amusement, I was about to say that C is going to do the same thing on the other side.
That's hilarious. Awesome. Got it.
We haven't even officially met, and we're already acting like a party. Look at this.
I love it.
I will do an investigation check to see if I can tell if there's anything like on these people that came in that give us any more clues to what happened to them. that they might not like consciously realize.
Okay.
Ulrich is going to head over back to that one parishioner and ask for his bottle back. Just, can I have my bottle back, please?
He'll
Take a
kind
swig
of
and be like, you want some back? You want some too?
he'll kind of like cough because you did say he could have some. I'll be like, good sir, how do you drink that lava?
Well, I put it to my lips, kick it back, bring it back down. It's about that easy.
He'll just kind of like look at you with this like awe of like, wow. Legend.
I'll find out later, but I'm so curious to find out what the hell is in there.
Get some wind going.
How do I fix my facing?
I believe
Control
shift.
and then wiggle your mouse wheel.
It's shift.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, mine was control.
Control
well,
also works. They both work.
That's cool. Let's see. Sorry, I don't know where this
Oh,
pen
shift
goes.
does it in bigger motions.
Oh. Oh, that's cool.
Control is
And
finer
control
too.
is like
All right,
fine tuned. That's
pretty
cool. As I like move Vest around. Okay.
All right, so my investigation check was 17. Do I find
17,
anything on them?
And then can I also have perceptions from the window lookers? And you're looking at the people
Yes.
who came in to see if you can find out anything
the-
else.
The
Okay.
patients that burst through the door. Just to see if
This
there's
window
anything,
looker
like,
has
stuck
rolled a
on
16.
them or anything.
Gotcha. Let me see.
Esther rolled a 20.
Okay.
Clever rolled, or C rolled fairly significantly, and I need to roll clevers too.
Okay. So besides, like, I mean, whoa,
Ooh!
nice, not 20.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's clever.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, so quick reminder on the house rules for us, and then telling our viewers the house rules. So what we do for natural 20s is, depending on what you rolled for it, we just keep track. So like, you did a perception with it, which is wisdom. So somewhere in notes or on the sheet, on Clever's wisdom, you would just make a tick mark.
Okay.
I go
And-
into biography, and
There
I
you
do it
go.
in there. So I go into biography, and then I edit it, and I write down the things, and then next to it, I just write down 1, 2, however
and
many
then
I've rolled.
change it each time. Cool. Yep, because then when they reach their, so like, what's Clever's current perception?
Clever's
wisdom,
current wisdom
guess.
is 12.
So once
Yep.
you get 12 natural 20s, then that wisdom will bump up to a 13. So, yeah.
Okay.
Takes a while, but I figure, if you do something well a lot, you get better at it. So, yeah.
I love it. It's my favorite.
Yeah, and then it makes it even more exciting. It's like, oh my god, natural 20, write that shit down.
Well,
So,
and it
gets
also
fun.
rewards, because, like, the thing is, sometimes a character can have a dump stat, but then it turns out
Mhm.
that they're the one who is always, like, thinking to look for a thing, right? So let's say they're not very intelligent, but they're always doing investigation checks. You're still gonna get better at it with time.
Exactly.
So I think it's cool. I think it's a cool system.
I like it. Geshkon's the one that originally came up with that as he was making his campaign.
So I
Shout out
got
to
a
Geshkon.
21, and Clever got a 22 with
Okay.
her natural.
So you guys are really
20.
looking very nicely. Okay, so we're gonna do the
Are there, like,
investigation
second
stuff
story windows?
first.
Clever's like, I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna look out this window.
There are actually.
Right?
So you did kind of glean everything you could from the adventures already, but as you're looking, it's like, wait, okay, so there's like animals attacking, there's some sort of magic going on, there's something that turns someone to stone, like there's some weird things, so you're just kind of like at alert basically. So your next perception or investigation, I will give you advantage because you know that there's something coming, or that there's something going on that's causing all these different things to
Did
happen
you
to these
say
people.
that the door was barred? Or is it closed?
No, well, they did end up kind of barring it, so yeah. Just more like with
At
a
the
stick
first
type
time
thing.
and barred now.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, because they're like, okay, stuff is happening. And then outside,
Okay.
so you guys do see a snowstorm. But
Yeah.
with your keen eyes, and you kind of like cup your eyes so that the light of the room is not hurting your vision, and as you get used to looking out into the darkness, let's see. You do see that the snowstorm is getting worse and worse.
Good.
And it is whipping the trees around. Let's see. Let me jump down here. Okay. You actually see... Pause for effect. You see a group of figures moving towards the cathedral, carrying torches.
Which of us sees this?
Both of you, actually.
Wait.
From both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Don't
I
interrupt.
want to interrupt. Yeah, exactly. My new question is now: do they look the same way that the villagers looked when I was following them in, or do these move differently or dress differently?
You can do insight if you want to kind of figure out like
Yes, please.
their things. Perception wise, they just look like normal, like a group of hunters, basically.
Right. Basically, there are figures out there with torches. That is
yeah.
a 16 for insight.
As they get closer, you can make out a few of some of their body language and their faces look a little wild, like a little crazed. But it could just be that it's cold.
I'm also looking for any signs of... I sent you a DM on Discord, by the way, because I couldn't figure out how to send something to the GM only.
Okay.
On Foundry. I'm looking for any signs of like wobbling edges, any signs that there's...
Oh, you're looking for
something-
Arcana.
Yeah, well, it's something mystical. I'm looking for any sign that either they're not there or they don't look like what I'm seeing.
Okay.
Like, it might be an
And-
illusion to like
Yeah.
show the people in the church that like, oh, you need to be protected. You need this.
Right.
Ah.
Right,
Okay.
that's what I'm checking for.
Okay, deal with hers first. I have a secondary how many do I see question. Do mine last.
Okay. Go for it.
What do we want? An intelligence saving throw? Perception again?
Well, if you're looking for like illusion, basically, you can do another Arcana
Okay.
to see if you can find any edges of magic.
16.
Okay. You actually do not see any illusion magic.
Okay.
They seem to be there.
And they seem to look like what I'm seeing.
And yes.
Okay. And as Issa said, how many?
A handful.
Okay.
Let me see.
Based on the previous watch of how the priest was conducting his ceremony, where in the so he was not done. So clearly, I do not know how long he has left. But compared to what I have seen already, is he about where he was before, or is he still earlier in the proceedings?
He seems further along this time.
Okay.
Man, I don't have. Okay, we're gonna use random tokens today. Sorry, guys. Anywho, as you guys are looking at this, and you're looking out the sides, the doors of the cathedral burst open again.
God
Through
All
the
right.
bar, the two kind of guard people who were right there get blown back, and
Okay.
it starts dumping thick white flakes into the front of the cathedral. And the group of hunters that you see on the side, it looks to be there were some coming from the front as well.
Okay.
And they begin to charge into the cathedral. They are carrying torches, and some of them rush to the fabric of some of the windows and just whatever fabric they can see, and begin to
Oh,
set it
God.
on fire,
Okay.
shouting, "Let light come to us all! Drive off the darkness with the light of the heavens!" And it's beginning to spread quickly, crawling up
Oh yeah,
material.
yeah. Well, the whole thing's wood.
Do-do-do.
Okay, if any of them have lit anything near me on fire, I don't care that I might catch fire myself, because furry, I am going to start pulling fabric down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so I am going to legitimately use my staff to smash the window in front of me, and I am going to begin pulling fabric down and throwing it out into the snow. As I do this, I will yell towards Ulrich, "Strong men, get those doors closed."
Esther is going to use her thaumaturgy to put out the fires and their torches.
Ooh.
Good use of that.
That is a fantastic use of that. Now I feel bad for smashing what was probably a priceless stained glass window.
That's really great. Holy cow. Oh, am I rolling stuff? Ignore all of this crap that's happening, because apparently it rolls whenever I pull people out. I'm like, what if I think it's rolling like
that's
hit
a lot
points?
of times. As long
Or
as that's
something.
not the fireball headed for us, I'm
No.
okay.
I think it's just rolling, what is it rolling? Oh, it's rolling
Is it
their
rolling
hit points.
or
Yeah.
something?
Yeah.
Oh,
Rolling
okay.
hit points.
So these are kobolds, but pretend they're the crazed hunters, because things. But yeah,
Right,
so
you
they're
just
just
need
kind of like
markers.
rushing in and rushing past you. Okay. And I still love that it's randomly named. Like, this one is Zealous Kobold, and I don't know if you can see their names.
No.
I can't.
Bashful Kobold. Oh, man.
You might have to turn it on.
I'll have to
but
change some things, because it's hilarious.
That's
Weak-willed
hilarious.
Kobold. Oh my gosh. Anyway, so actually, okay, wow. So you guys are like pulling down the fabric. You has
Yeah.
thaumaturgy. So how does that work again? Remind me. I know you can kind of like. Will it actually put the fire out of their torches?
I mean, a wind could. Yeah, I guess it depends on how hard it blows.
Technically, no. There's a specific spell, Control Flame, that will put torches out. But
Oh wait, you did post it. Let's see.
she can certainly cause them to dim and glow black,
Ooh.
or something like that. Sorry, Esther, I didn't mean to step on your toes.
No, you're fine.
No, but look. You have so many different. Okay,
Yeah.
so this has 1 minute effects. You can literally open all the windows, guys. That's so cool.
Then that is what Esther will do.
Can she do it like as I'm starting to smash it and I don't actually smash this person's stained glass window?
She's gonna roll her and then just cast it as it breaks, and you're gonna be like,
So the thing is, so these are stained glass windows that don't open.
They don't open.
So they just like
But
pop out and land on the snow.
You could definitely open the windows
Smash them. Don't smash them.
if that's what she would like to
Well,
do.
okay, so what do you want to do? Do you want to dim the flames? You could slam the door closed, maybe. That should be thaumaturgy enabled, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
You cause an
So-
unlocked door or window to fly open or slam shut.
So then, I really wish I looked at this earlier too, and I was like, that's a great idea. So
It is a great idea.
It's still a great idea.
Just
idea.
how-
You can't
well, how
quite
would you
do
like
what
to
you
use
wanted,
it?
but like,
Yeah, just what would you like? How would you like?
I
to
will
do
go
it?
ahead and slam the door shut, and I will do that.
okay. And this is not a concentration spell. So I will draw your attention to the fact that it says if you cast the spell multiple times, you can have up to 3 of its 1 minute effects active at a time.
Nice.
Oh, fancy.
So you have slammed the doors, but you may then do you want us to roll for like
Yeah, I was wondering, is it
Turns.
initiative time?
Not quite yet. I'll let you know.
Okay, because she could still dim the torches that they're holding.
Mm-hmm.
That might make it harder for them to catch things on fire, too.
And
Probably.
easier to wrest the torches away from them.
And
yes,
go ahead.
if Esther is able to do that, then she will do that to cause less damage to the group and to the church.
And to also aid with that, C is going to probably have to make a charisma check for this, but C's intent is to encourage the people in the pews nearest them to join in yanking the fabric down and getting it out, whether that's stomping on it or literally throwing it out Issa's window.
Okay. And they do seem like they're not like attacking anyone, they're just setting things on fire and yelling
Right.
about darkness.
All right. Well, as I throw my first curtain out the window, then they may not be attacking one, but they are still clearly a threat. And so my next thing after throwing a burning curtain out of this window is going to be to turn to this individual, grapple their hand, and try to hit them with their own torch.
I love it.
Oops.
I'm seeing this and hearing all this talk about light, and I'm going, it's kind of bright in here already. But if they still seem to think it's dark, like, why? And so I'll cast dancing lights to see if that like changes their like behavior.
Okay. I don't know how to get rid of that fireball.
Ooh. That was terrifying when I looked up.
I don't know what I did.
Are you casting dancing lights on one of them?
No,
Like,
just like
around
spread
somebody's-
out because it's four
Okay.
like torch-sized lights, and they just kind
Uh-huh.
of hover.
Okay.
In the air, just like spread out in the church so that everywhere is illuminated suddenly.
Okay.
Further illuminated. Fill lights, as it were.
I don't know how to
I'm
get
gonna
rid of
roll
that.
a strength check for that torch, by the way. No,
Hi,
that's
Opal.
low. Well, we'll see. Maybe they're not that strong. Can I get this guy to roll a strength check against?
Yes, sorry. I was trying to get rid of the fire I randomly put
No,
in there.
that's fine. We can just leave it. It's just
We'll leave it.
atmospheric at this point.
Move, Opal. Hold on.
So
No,
I'm gonna
step on
move a little bit more towards the center of the church to try to like make sure that all the lights don't go out that I'm casting.
For heaven's sake!
that. Oh shit. That's actually gonna be a 23.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna kick him instead. Is this a man or a woman?
That one is a man.
Cool. I'm gonna kick him.
That's what I figured.
Balls.
Okay,
Let me
roll
find
to
my
hit.
unarmed attack. 1 second. Hang on. I've forgotten how to do the thing. I'm so sorry. 1 moment. I found it. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. Wait, no, I didn't. This is martial arts,
There we
not.
go.
Where the heck did my
It's
actual attack go?
under effects, maybe?
Found it. It's in my inventory. Unarmed strike.
Huh.
All right. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does hit.
Sweet. Now, I will mention that I am attempting to do non-lethal damage. So I will kick this person in between their legs for 6 damage.
Okay, got it. He doubles over and is just like on the ground now.
Do I have a torch now?
You do if you pick it up. You dropped it.
Oh, perfect. I will chuck it out the window.
Awesome. Did you guys end up breaking the window?
Yes, I broke
Okay.
this window. Yeah. Can I mark that at all somehow? Or like even if we
Possibly.
just put an X
Do
over
you
it or
have
something?
do you have any drawing tools, or is that just me?
Let me see.
Do you have like a pen looking thing?
You should have drawing tools.
There you go. That works. Okay, so I have chucked the torch out that window and that man is on the ground. Fantastic. For those of you
Awesome.
who are watching me fight, you will note that while there is a staff strapped to my back, I have not felt the need to remove it other than to break the window. I put it straight back on, and I seem pretty confident in manhandling individuals with my hands and legs.
Very nice.
If that gives you a hint as to what class I may be.
Okay. So
That
that
is where
one.
my 4 lights are, and you hear me just humming, or quietly singing to myself. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine.
I'm gonna kind of just delete as you guys
Such
take care of
chaos.
some of them. Okay.
Oh, okay. Could you hang on? I'll put a swirly on the ground where he was, maybe, or a
Okay.
star. Just
If
so I
we
have
don't want
his
him deleted, I can
location.
always just kind of I'll put an effect on him instead.
Oh yeah. That'd be great.
That's fine. We'll just do this like he's restrained.
Perfect. That sounds great.
Perfect. Okay.
Eventually, we'll figure out how to get rid of the fireball.
I know. I don't know what. It's fine. It's a thing. It's a thing now. We're just gonna embrace it.
Can you move it? Could you move it off to the side? Like, is
See,
it
that's the
movable?
thing, because I can't. If I could pick it up, I could just delete it, but I don't
Try
know what.
Try making
I
sure things are
did.
selected. Are you on select?
Well, it's not. It's not a token, and it's not. Maybe it's a tile. It's a tile. Okay, figured it out.
Ooh, yay!
Thank you.
So did the extra light do anything? Did they start acting any differently with the
Okay.
additional light?
Sorry, I got distracted by the fireball. Explain what the dancing lights, what you were hoping, and what did you do for that again?
So because they were so obsessive sounding about
right.
how wanting things to be bright and shiny and like keep out the dark kind of thing, I thought that maybe if I gave them more light, they would be less inclined to be setting things on fire to gain light. Do they seem any less inclined to set things ablaze now, or did it not really make any difference?
It didn't seem to
Easier for
make
us to see?
any difference.
They
However,
specifically
since you're
want
looking
fire.
around and trying to see if it affects them, go ahead and roll me a perception with advantage.
Well, that was terrible.
Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just they don't seem to care about the dancing lights. They're just setting things on fire.
Is the religious leader able to continue his ceremony through all this, or does he have to stop again?
Well, he did stop when this all started, but as you and they're actively still setting things on fire, so he's currently not doing the ceremony.
Well,
Okay.
okay. So my next goal is these two nearest me.
Mm-hmm.
Run in fear.
Run in fear.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm casting Cause Fear, and it only affects two creatures
Amazing.
of my choice, and they have a charisma save of 14.
Got it.
And Clever is going to help by raising herself up, wings spread, all of that stuff. And, she won't breathe any fire because that would be dumb in this situation. But
Alrighty. So these two are feared. And
Good.
is that actually
they have to move away from me until the spell ends.
okay, they will move away.
You awaken the sense of mortality in one creature you can see within range. I'm kind of hoping they'll be scared enough to drop the torches too. But
Nice. And you are absolutely correct. Let's go ahead now that we have a kind of a plan and you've gotten over the shock of things, we are going to roll some initiative. If I can figure out the encounter. There we go. Add encounter. Begin combat. There we go. Roll me some inish.
Oh wow, that's a real low number, but that's okay because I already did many of the things.
Ooh.
Who got a 20?
Oh, was that me?
Ulrich, was that you?
That was me.
And Clever.
Who got a
what-
1?
Oh no.
Oh no! It's okay. Ones on initiative are fine. Get them out now before you're
I know,
rolling
right?
combat rolls.
What are the white squiggles for?
I think
Those are
they're
the
on
placement of the
accidents.
lights. No, those are the.
Oh, those
Oh,
are the
the
dancing
lights.
lights. Gotcha,
Okay.
gotcha. Just so I understand. What is my
So
music
those
keep
areas are
stopping?
very well lit.
Ulrich, what's your dex?
Dex is 15.
Okay, I will, depending on how Melindy does initiative, I may go before you.
Yes, whoever has higher decks.
Okay, mine's 18.
Okay.
All right, cool. And I think this game actually already figured that in because when I'm looking at the turn order, you're like right above me.
Okay, cool.
Beautiful.
So you guys can see it if you go like on the tabs. So we have chat messages and then combat encounters, and there's the initial order.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay.
All right, so these guys actually go first. Ignoring you, except for running away from C. Okay, so they're going to basically, their rounds are continuing to catch things on fire.
To burn things, great.
So,
Except the
just
two
gonna
running
kind of
away from me.
move around. Now, as these
Well,
two
the
run
one
away
that I
from
kicked to the
C,
ground.
Esther, they are gonna technically leave your combat range. So if you wanted to do something about that, you're welcome to.
Oh, you can choose one
As
to
well
do
as
something
Ulrich.
to.
They're gonna kind of run past both of you, so if you wanted to take any opportunities, you're welcome to.
Yeah, Esther's gonna try swiping the one that ran past her with a dagger.
Okay, go for it.
I feel a little bad fighting in a church, but they started it.
They started it. I think if you click attack, it should roll attack, yeah.
11.
11, unfortunately, does not hit.
So Ulrich
Dang.
will try and clothesline one of them, and he is like
Okay.
a tavern brawler, so he has proficiency with improvised weapon. Would my own fist be count as improvised, or no?
I think that would be more like an unarmed attack, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just do straight strength.
Okay.
23.
That sort of hits. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Just a little.
Just a bit. Okay.
Cool. Now, one thing I can do as a tavern brawler is that as a bonus action, whenever I hit someone with an with my regular unarmed attack, I can grapple them. So, as I
Okay.
put my arm out and kind of like stop them from moving, I'm going to put them in kind of like a grappling chokehold.
Got it. So instead of
Uh,
moving past you, you are holding him.
Yeah. Is that strength as well for a grapple?
If it's
It's a
part of your,
Oh, that's a good question. Normally it'd be contested, but
well, yeah, if you hit, because within your rules, if you hit, then you're able to grapple. So I think it just happens since you hit them.
Oh,
And
okay.
then next round what will happen is they will make a strength check to get free and you will make a strength check to hold on.
Yeah, then they
Copy.
can contest for sure.
okay.
Thank you.
Perfect. All right. Very nice. So,
I just realized Clever has no hit points. Anyway, I'll have to look it up.
okay. Well, it is Clever's turn.
Okay. you, Mr. Setting Things on Fire right here.
Mm-hmm. Currently a beautiful
Clever.
red velvet tapestry.
Clever is... Her intent is not to attack you. It is to trip, basically. But instead of tripping you at your feet level, she's going to batter your head with her wings. And I
Okay.
believe that's a contested dex roll.
Got it.
Unless I'm very confused, which is possible.
So... Oh,
Well,
That's my second nat 20. Do I get to write that shit down too?
Wait,
Whoa.
that's so
Oh.
sad.
Unfortunately,
'Cause I
yours
think
was a
the nat
natural
20
though.
still, yeah.
Well, and I didn't add
A nat
anything, so
20
technically
always-
that would still be a 22. But
Yeah.
I don't
and
know
that-
if they could see those rolls, but basically it's a 20 against a 20, but the enemy rolled a nat 20.
Yep.
nat 20 always wins. Which is unfortunate, but they've still got, 2 feet of fairy dragon kind of beating them about the face.
Yep.
She's going to be
Let's
huge when I
first
drop
try.
her down, isn't she?
Oh yeah, I don't think I ever fixed the thingy. I thought I
Oh,
did.
nope.
Oh no, I did put that one
Yay!
in. Okay. Yeah, I got a list of things I need to fix. But yeah,
There we go.
Okay, cool.
there's that at least.
Yep.
Okay, music, stop. All right, does that complete Clever's turn?
Yes, it does.
C, it is now your turn.
Okay, while Clever's doing that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
What are the
You-
churchgoers doing?
Hopefully not panicking.
They're a little panicky.
Tend to the fires! You, the one that Esther is near. Make a con save, DC 14.
That.
Take that as a no.
Wait, did that even roll? That was like.
Yeah, you
That was
rolled
a 2.
a 2.
Oh, there we go.
Take 2 whole points of frost damage. Numbing frost forms on you, and you take a d6 cold damage and have disadvantage on the next weapon attack you make before the end of your next turn.
All right, so.
So you go ahead and try and set shit on fire.
And disadvantage. All right. Disadvantage on what?
Weapon attack roll. So,
Got it.
but we are
Alright.
actively trying to stop them setting stuff on fire.
Yeah. Okay. Very nice. As they just kind of like, they were about to do something and they're just like, a little dazed at the moment. Like, what was I doing? Like you walk into the room. What am I here for?
Uh-huh. And then I'm gonna take a full move to here. And stop for the time being.
Awesome. Ulrich, you are holding somebody.
Ulrich is going to kind of turn towards the parishioner or the closest one's like, am I killing this one or just putting it to sleep?
God, imagine being asked that! This townsperson's just like, oh.
You're just asking a normal villager? Is that what you're doing?
Yes!
I'm just asking the closest villager.
He's just gonna stare at you wide-eyed like, and not really answer.
Are soliloquies free?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that person familiar to you?
No, not really. So I'm not going to lose any sleep, but
Not
it
you.
might be important to them.
So my character, I'm gonna yell out. I think she meant the person you were asking.
Well,
Why don't you just send that one to sleep for now?
that's George. He lives 5 houses down. I don't know why he's acting like this.
All right,
put him
George,
to sleep.
just go ahead and settle down and take a nap. And Oryx is going to try and just sleep or hold him.
Hilarious.
God, amazing. Go ahead and roll me a strength.
Oh my god, I could see this in my head. He just like kind of wraps the arm around tighter. He's like, shh, shh, shh. It's time to take a nap.
Time to
now.
sleep.
Like lowers him into the pew.
It's just a 10 right now, unfortunately.
I'm imagining it like putting his head down on the guy he asked.
Right?
Giving him
Pat
like a
his head
pat on the
afterwards, like-
shoulder.
So, you're still holding him for now, but it looks like he's not quite falling asleep yet.
God, that's amazing.
Esther.
Esther is going to cast Chill Touch on one of the villagers that's burning down the tapestries and stuff.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Okay. Which one? That one? Okay.
This one.
Got it. Is that a saving throw or a, let's see.
I believe
Okay,
that
so it's an attack roll.
Yeah.
to hit, yeah.
And that's the one where
19. That's one where the mushroom hand
Okay.
comes out and like caresses their back.
very nice.
Right.
So yeah,
So
what does chill
awkward.
touch look like as you are touching this one? Because 19 does hit. How
Well,
does it
because
touch
Esther
them?
is a spore druid, she's gonna use like this mushroom hand to just like caress it.
So it's like there's just this like weird mushroom hand thingy going up and like just petting his cloak or something.
Yeah,
Okay.
to get him to stop. He's
Oh my
just like,
God.
stop it.
And you guys aren't really sure if it's the hand or like just because it's so cold that it just seems to like freeze the cloak for a moment and then it like goes and he just shivers and like whew. Very nice. So go ahead and roll
How much
damage.
damage does that do?
D8.
Oh shit.
Yeah, of course.
That's 8 damage, 8 necrotic
Is-
damage.
Is now when I tell you that you generally can't not do lethal damage with spells.
Um
I'm not sure Esther
So-
cares.
No, that's fine. I just-
he kind of doesn't look super well and he's just like very much just standing there like shivering.
Isn't that the one that I put frost all over too?
This one?
Yeah.
Or I don't remember. Frost?
Yes, this is the one I cast frostbite on.
Oh.
So
Okay.
he's taken 2 damage
So
already.
he's just like, I'm not feeling cool. His nose is turning kind of a purple color. Yeah.
He's gonna lose that nose.
Yeah.
Not looking good. Issa, unless Esther wants to move or, sorry, do any bonus.
No, I was just gonna say that Clever was right there and I didn't want to accidentally hit Clever if I missed.
That's
That's why I
valid.
was going further away. But
Clever-
no, Esther is done with her movements and stuff.
All right, Issa.
Clever appreciates your consideration.
Oh god. Okay, well this one behind me is closest.
Yes.
Why won't you click?
Do you still have drawing on?
Maybe, yes.
Yeah, you have to be on the
Yeah, that one.
token, whatever.
Okay. That's fine. So I'm going to turn and try to punch that one down.
Okay.
And again, I will be attempting to do non-lethal damage. Does a... Oh, why? I was holding a thing.
I love
You
when
want me to roll that
happens.
again?
Yeah, go ahead and reroll.
Okay, does a 14 hit?
A 14 does hit.
Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna try to break this guy's nose. 6 points of damage.
As you unlethally break his nose, he crumples to the ground.
Okay.
And
Would
he is out.
scooping up his torch be considered a
You can grab
action?
you can bonus it.
Oh shit, but it's a bonus, huh?
Well, it is just on the ground. I mean,
Okay,
you are
'cause
holding one. Explain what you want to do, and I'll decide.
Okay, so here's what I want to do. I want to scoop up his torch and chuck it out the window as I dart towards the next guy because I have, as a bonus action, the ability to do flurry of blows.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
Just chucking
Thank
torches
you.
out the window.
I'm just chucking torches out the window. Okay, so I chuck the torch out the window, and then you're probably going to want some sort of check because I'm planning on vaulting over the damn pew.
Oh yes, acrobatics, please.
Okay.
Holy shit!
Okay.
Mark that down.
I'm
Write that shit down.
doing it now.
Oh,
That's
I should.
Dex, you said.
List. Describe how you very gracefully do this, by the way, once you're
Okay,
ready.
so I lean down, I scoop up the torch, I spin in place, chuck it out the window, and as I'm spinning, I then put my hand on the back of the other hand that was not holding the torch, on the back of the pew, and vault myself 3 pews over to land in front of this guy.
Awesome.
And because I was like twisting, I'm gonna land on 1 foot and then continue my twist momentum and kick him in the knee.
Very cool. That looks
That's
epic.
gonna be
So graceful.
my exactly, and that's gonna be my flurry of blows, which is 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Okay.
So, hang on, unarmed, in here. So this kick is gonna be. I did it again. I need to change my thing.
As you're
Use the lower
re-rolling,
one.
in about 1 minute, and Ad's gonna go. I'm gonna let that go so that we can do a quick bathroom break. So
Sure.
just FYI.
I will finish.
Oh, yeah.
I can finish quickly then.
Ooh, very nice.
Okay, so 24 to hit.
24 hits, and you're hitting which one?
This one.
This guy. Okay, so you like left over.
I'm
Got
sharing
it.
a space because it won't let me stand right next to the window. But
Yeah, my things were weird on this map.
yeah. So that's 6. That's another 6 points of
Okay, let me see. This guy
damage to
hasn't
that
been
man's knee.
touched yet. Okay.
And because it's 2, it gives me 2 unarmed strikes as my bonus because it's a key point thing.
Okay.
So I will kick him and then
for it.
chop into his neck with my hand.
Definitely.
And that's going to be... Okay, so 6 points to the knee and 7 points to the shoulder.
As you do that whole like knee thing and he like kind of crumples down, then you like chop him and he like can like face plants into the ground. He is now unconscious as well.
Cool. All right, and that ends my turn. On the next turn, I will pick up his torch.
Very nice. We will come back with Michaela's turn as we take a quick bathroom break while this ad rolls. So maybe if like, I don't know, 2 to 3 minutes is quick enough for you guys. We'll do like a longer break after this, but just while ads go and quick bathroom.
After combat. Okay,
After
got it.
combat, yeah. But we'll see you in just a bit. I'm gonna mute Discord just so that you guys have that, and I'll see you in a minute. We'll be right back.
I'm back.
Is
Sorry
there
about that.
somewhere
Hello,
on this
hello.
character sheet where I can
Welcome back.
indicate that I cast?
Good bot. Very good bot. Oh wow, Storybot actually replies. That's awesome.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
Where's my game screen? There
Why
we
is
go.
my biography not saving? Because I tried to write down my decks that I rolled a nat 20 on.
I don't know.
I don't know. Mine didn't save either.
I've only done the DM side of Foundry, so I don't know.
There's literally a save and close editor button. Oh my gosh.
You have to
Okay.
actually save it.
Yeah.
Welcome back from ads, guys. We just took a quick little break. And once Michaela is back, she can start us off again.
I am here.
Oh, hello, Michaela.
So the one that is up front, that to the lower one on the right. I'm going to target that one and put it to sleep.
Okay. Which one?
But because it has such a big radius, it will actually touch the other front one and probably. Okay. Let's see. I'll put
Is
it
sleep a
here.
30-foot radius? Yeah.
There we go. Oh,
Oh,
dang.
that thing is huge.
Nice.
Think how big this cathedral is.
Now, is it everyone in that radius, or can you determine which ones?
By
So it says,
Creatures within 20 feet.
starting with the
In
creature that has the
ascending order.
lowest current hit points, each creature affected by the spell falls unconscious until the spell ends. Sleeper takes damage, or someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake.
Oh no.
So you take the creature's hit points away from the total before moving on to the next one with the next lowest.
Right, but I'm pretty sure that's any creature in that space.
yeah.
There's
Unfortunately, so
townspeople.
all of the townspeople.
But it's better that the townspeople be
It's
asleep
true. Go ahead
and not
roll
burning than awake and burning.
All right, go ahead and roll your points. And I'll have to do some math here. Math. Okay, so... And we're starting with the
And I
lowest hit points.
do realize that this also will mean the fancy priest guy will need to be woken up.
Let's see.
Potentially, he may have more. He probably has more hit points than.
Okay, starting with the lowest creature, up to 22 hit points. Okay. So, there are currently 8 townsfolk currently in this circle, 5 of which fall asleep. And that's all that the spell gets, unfortunately.
Okay.
Does not get the
It does not.
attacking people.
Does
Well,
not.
At least they're not panicking.
But that happens.
That is true. They are not
You
panicking.
never know. It's true. Although the people next to them are kind of like,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
hey, why are you asleep? What's wrong with you? So,
They might
keep
be
focused
awake
on
already
somewhere.
if they're shaking them.
Right, like it keeps the townspeople busy.
I love
and not, you know.
it's always good to try things. Sometimes they work,
And-
sometimes they work differently
I
than you
kind
think.
of love it, honestly.
You know-
It does keep the town people busy.
Probably some of those people fall asleep in church on the regular anyway.
It's true. Grandpa, wake up! I love it. Okay. Good job. Would you like to move or bonus action anything?
I will then move towards the one that I was trying to get.
Okay. Hey.
And depending, yeah, perfect. And I would just go ahead and put yourself behind him if you can. There we go.
Okay. So it is now their turn. This one is actually going to finally join us again and get up from his spot where he was cradling his privates.
Yeah, I did kind of leave him back there.
This one is going to try to break out of your hold, Emmerich. Wow, Ulrich.
Wait, I thought he was asleep.
He wasn't asleep yet. He didn't roll high enough.
Oh.
Does a 19, so go ahead and roll strength and contest and see if...
So am I rolling ability check or saving throw?
I think it's just a contested
Wait.
ability check, so just regular
Okay.
strength. You're trying to beat a 19. Nice.
Does a 20 do it?
It sure does. So he is still being held, and you can try next time to actually put him to sleep. So the rest of them, let me just mark down. They're actually still continuing to ignore you guys, and they're just doing fire stuff. So I'm just documenting how the fire is spreading. Okay.
Can we get little indicators, maybe in yellow or something, of
Yeah.
like where?
Let me do some drawing. How do you change colors? Can you change colors on drawing? It's gotta be different than just white. Huh. I don't know. Anyway, we'll just use white for now. Although it'd be nice to have... I'll look that up. Let me add that to my notes of things to look at. Drawing different colors. Okay, but for now, we'll do white. Okay, so there is some fire. Some fire. These pews are kind of on fire. This guy is lighting
Yes,
this pew
I
on
found it.
fire. Oh, how?
When you have selected drawing, there is a configured drawing option at the. Okay, under the anvil, there's like 2 lines of stuff. On the right-hand side, at the very bottom, there will be configured drawing with a gear. It's a little gearbox. If you
Configure
click
drawing. Got it.
Yeah, and you can change the color by clicking on the
Right.
bar
Oh.
next to the FFFFF because it starts with white.
Okay, so we'll do like an orangey color for fire. Let's see. Okay, so fire. That's totally fire.
Yeah,
And
cool.
then-
I can see it too.
Fire. Fire. This is on fire. That's on fire. This is beginning to be on fire. This is
I hate being
being
short.
fire.
Yeah.
Fire. 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 As I just mutter about fire. It's kind of
Perfect,
spreading
good.
a lot over here.
Yeah, that seems to be a problem.
And
I was gonna say, man, this is spreading very quickly.
Well, the whole thing's wood. She made a very big deal about how all of the intricately carved and amazing wood.
Clever's turn.
Well, they need to varnish it a little.
Clever is going to repeat her attempt to trip.
Okay. It is contested though, right? Maybe they'll roll
Yeah.
lower.
Yep.
Nope. 8 to a
And
19.
since that isn't working, she's gonna rejoin me.
Okay. They don't swing at her as she leaves.
Good choice. It's my turn after Clever's, right?
Mhm.
So this pillar thing here, is that something I can jump up onto?
No, it's a support beam. It goes to the
It's
ceiling.
actually a column.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case,
You can
I
jump
guess
on the
I'm
side
going
of it. There's like little notches if you wanted to hold it and like, you know, monkey it like a tree.
No, I'd like to be able to. I do have actually a climbing speed of 30, by the way, but I'm actually going to jump up on back of the pew here.
Okay.
And then I need 2 seconds to put my thoughts together as to how C is going to deal with this.
That's okay. The sleep spell is just a once thing, right? Can I delete the
Right.
effect?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a one and done. You know how to put out fires. All of you! Gather supplies! Put out the fires! And I'm going to start beating the fire in front of me to death with my cloak.
Nice. You're telling this to the townspeople?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see if their shock is worn off. All right.
Ooh.
They
Also, I
will
have a
begin to do
charisma
that.
of 18, if that helps.
Nice. They will begin to do that, and since you spurred them on, I will have them continue to, like, their, like, turn is going to be, like, with your turn to continue to help with the fire stuff.
Okay.
So they'll start to do that. Very nice. Okay.
And like I said, I'm gonna basically burn my action on
And putting some
setting
fire
an
out.
example, basically.
Gotcha. So since you take
Leading
an
by example is a
action
very
to
valid way
that,
to do this game.
How do I
Yep.
select this? Select. There we go. This one is going to get a little smaller.
Ooh, that's exciting.
All right, it is Ulrich's go.
All right, Ulrich is going to once again try and put this guy to sleep. He's like, come on, George, I really need you to go to sleep for me.
It's so funny that we know this guy's name now too, because he's literally. Good night, George. I said good night, George.
Good night, George.
Yay, 23.
Okay, yes, definitely. Go ahead and roll damage.
Would that be like a D4?
Yeah. Don't really need much. Okay, yeah. That's
1.
Add your strength modifier.
So +5, that would be 6 altogether.
Beautiful. He's sleeping.
Ulrich's just going to kind of pat him on the cheek. He's like, stay right there. And hold my bottle for me. And he's just going to kind of put the bottle in his lap.
Nice.
And Ulrich will move a little bit. 1 second. Where this guy is, and that'll end his turn.
All right. Mutius. Esther.
Esther is going to use her Halo of Spores.
Ooh, very nice.
Because it's not on Foundry, I'm gonna have to read it from the book.
That's fine.
So it says, you are surrounded by invisible necrotic spores that are harmless until you unleash them on a creature nearby. When a creature you can see moves into a space within 10 feet of you, or starts a turn there, you can use your reaction to deal 1d4 necrotic damage. So, never mind. I think this is a bonus action.
Well, you cast it now, and then if one of them moves close
Yeah.
to you or you move close enough to them, then it becomes a reaction.
This
Mhm.
seems like a fantastic thing to have up while you move to put a fire out and towards the cultists, which is what I'm going to call them because it's just easier. Whatever they are, cultists.
So, Esther now has that cast, so when she moves across, it'll start hitting whoever's nearest to her.
Okay.
Mhm.
Of her choice.
Yes.
Correct.
So, like, if the kobold next to her or the person next to her moves in any of the squares near her, then it will attack him.
Beautiful.
Mhm.
And
Or
I guess,
did you want to move towards somebody specifically?
which one is setting the fires? Like, I know they all are, but which
So-
one?
These guys against this back wall are currently kind of unattended. And then we have people up against these ones. There is one really close to you, actually, that got back up and does not have all of its health, and I am pinging it right now.
Okay, Esther will move a little bit closer towards that one then.
Okay. Sounds good.
And, The DM needs to roll a Constitution saving throw against a 14.
That is a 15, unfortunately.
Oh, well then.
How do digital dice end up cocked?
Right?
There is no halves on this one, so it's either succeed or don't.
Okay. But maybe next time.
Yep.
And now you have it up, right? So
Yes, now it's up.
it's just a thing that happens whenever they, I think, is it begin or enter?
Yeah, it
Okay.
is, starts its turn there, or a reaction to it.
Okay. Sounds good. Does that complete your turn?
Yes, ma'am.
Isa!
All right. It is going to be important to let you know that I have 45 feet of movement.
Okay.
I am
Excited.
going to vault back. I am going to vault back over this area, so I'm going to roll that acrobatics check for you again.
Okay.
Stupid pews are in my way. No!
Oh! Describe how you faceplant and trip over the pews instead. You can still get there, just not as gracefully.
I attempt to vault the way I did last time, and I fail to account for the fact that I'm tangled up in this person at my feet that I have knocked unconscious, and my foot gets stuck in their cloak. And instead of gracefully launching myself over the pews, I don't get enough air and manage to land half on top of this pew in the back before rolling onto the ground and standing up. And you could tell that probably hurt a rib, and I should probably roll a 1d4 of damage, huh?
I did for you.
Is?
You get 2 points of damage. I also have a question for maybe future games that Gesh just brought up. How do we feel about letting chat use channel points to give inspiration? It'd probably be high, but it's something to think about.
Yeah, definitely.
I think that would be fun.
Yeah, I think if
Yeah,
if
that'd
they're
be
just
great.
giving inspiration, I think that sounds great.
Yeah. Okay,
I think that should be cool. We can discuss how.
Yeah.
Okay, so I do end up in this space, but with some damage. All right. Well, the problem is, right now I gotta jump through the window, which means I gotta roll acrobatics.
Wait, you're going through the window?
Yes, I'm going through the window
Going
because
outside.
remember I threw a curtain out there to put out the fire, but that curtain's probably now covered in snow.
Okay.
And it's wet.
Okay, got it. Yeah, so go ahead and see how you do.
Okay, well it's a 10. I rolled real low.
It's enough to get you out, but you're like, I'm not gonna be show off you right now. I'm just getting through the window.
We're just doing the window. Okay, so I dart out there. So for my turn, okay, so I'm out here. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to pick up the curtain that I had thrown into the snow.
Mm-hmm.
I want to quickly, if I can, scoop some snow onto it. I don't know if I mean, I'm not going to attack anything. This is like my whole action.
It is currently snowing, so you don't have to scoop it. It's just like it is covered and it
There's
has
just
snow on it.
Perfect. I'm going to gather that whole thing up and then launch myself back through the window again.
Got it. And you can use that 10 again.
Good,
to
that's
get
how they're
yourself
holding it,
through.
So I'm glad you're just letting me use the
Just
10.
the same one,
So
yeah.
I'm back through. So now I have a thing with snow on it.
Sounds good.
And I am going to give a nice snapping unroll of it and throw it over these fires.
Beautiful.
Do you need any sort of something for the throwing of the thing?
No.
Okay.
That's fine.
Thank God.
Because you just kind of take it and you...
And then I'm going to turn
Drape it
towards
over.
this guy that got up.
Okay.
And I'm not going to do anything because I used all my... I'm going to say that was all my actions.
Mhm.
But I'm going to raise my foot threateningly, and I'm going to be like, you want me to kick you again?
Go ahead and roll intimidation.
That's an 11.
Not too
I'm
bad.
very charismatic.
He's gonna look at you and kind of like close his knees a little bit. right. Michaela.
All right, so I'm gonna be frustrated that my last attempt didn't actually do what I was hoping it to do. So I'm going to jump onto the back of this person in front of me
Okay.
and grab onto his wrist that's holding his torch and just dig my claws right into it until he drops the
Tear his
torch.
eyes out. I mean, okay, that sounds more
Awesome.
reasonable.
Okay. We'll kind of treat this sort of as a grapple thing because you're grabbing and trying to get him to drop. So like a strength.
Or could they do, if the dex is higher, could they do
Yeah, my
choose
dex is
to
much
do?
higher.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can do dex. That's fine.
So would that be an ability check or a saving throw?
Just a straight ability. Yeah.
Oh,
I
rude.
mean, a 13's
It's
not
okay because it's a
awful.
13, and
Yeah,
that
but it fell off the 20.
yeah,
Yeah.
as you can like see it. Yep. So you're able to do that. Go ahead and roll damage. Let's do just.
No, the cat's claws actually
Oh,
do. Tabaxi claws actually
that's
do have
true.
a damage modifier, which is d6 plus your strength modifier.
Nice. Use that. And then plus
And then-
strength.
That's the little +1 modifier.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes.
it's 3. So 3 points
Okay.
of damage.
Good. Okay.
But all I want him to do is just drop the torch.
Oh, that's fine.
and
He'll
with
probably
the
successfully drop the
3,
torch.
that is
And
enough for him to
take
drop it.
damage.
So as you dig your claws into his wrist, he kind of opens up the hands and he drops the torch on the ground, which begins to smolder the nice wood of the floor.
That'll buff out too.
You're all just shouting, "That'll buff!"
At this
It's
point,
fine.
seeing all the fire, I am no longer sure that it will entirely buff out of this place, but
Shake
And
it
then-
off. Shake it off.
As a bonus action, I'm going to give some bardic inspiration to Clever.
Nice. How do you do that?
I start singing at the top of my lungs. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight.
Beautiful.
To Clever or to me?
To Clever, because Clever
Okay.
goes first.
Yes,
Okay.
Clever does go first.
And Clever's like,
And
I
Clever's been
love
having a
this
bit of a
song.
hard time with that wing battle. So I figure,
Yeah, all
like,
she's
might as well
trying
just
to
help
do
out a
is
little bit.
trip him.
Amazing. Clever's like, thanks, I love this song.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so it is now their turn again. Would you like to continue to be on the back of this one, or did you make him
Yeah,
drop it and
Because
then let go?
it'll be kind of
Okay.
distracting if there's just a 4-foot cat on your back.
Please roll me a strength, and you need to beat a 6. Yep. Okay. You are still on his back, and he is not able to figure out how to pick up a torch with this cat on him. Okay. Never mind.
Monkey
Hilarious.
off my back.
Okay. So fire, 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 fire.
great, we're drawing more fire.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Fire, fire. This is where the torch was. Fire, fire. Fire, fire, fire.
Hopefully, some of the people are trying to stop the fire spreading.
It's true. There will be more.
That'll be after she
help.
draws it, though. You gotta draw it first.
Okay.
It's true. This one's actually going kind of. Yeah, because they'll go. So, like, after you take your turn, they'll continue with their fire-ish things.
I haven't stopped beating that pew to make sure it's out.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was the one that you were doing. Hold on, let me actually not do that one. Okay. And then this guy. Wait, that guy's out. Hold on. This one. Actually, let me see if he's gonna do anything because he's a little scared. Nope. So he's just kind of like gonna back away over here and just kind of like hold his torch up to the wood over here and hope that it hits something. Because he doesn't want to get near this crazy foot lady.
Flails vaguely in the general direction of fabric that's not very
He's just like, if I hold it long enough against this door, it'll eventually catch. Look, I'm still doing my job. As he like eyes you from the corner, like he's like literally looking at you while holding the torch to the door. Wait, no, he doesn't have a torch. Hold on. Because you threw his torch out the window. He doesn't even have a torch. Never mind. He's just going to stand there going, he's looking between you and Esther and kind of like shielding the front of his pants with his hands. That's what he's doing. It's Clever's turn, by the way.
Okay, so Clever's gonna come back over here, and you, sir. A bardic inspiration gives me a +1 on my ability check, correct?
You get to roll a D. Is it 6?
Oh, okay, D whatever. Ability.
It can be ability or attack rolls, I believe, but not damage.
Yeah, well, I'm not trying to do. She can't attack unless C burns an action to tell her to do that, which is why she's only trying to trip.
Okay.
Is it a D6 or a D4, Michaela?
It's a 6.
It is a 6, yeah.
I've never done a situational bonus before. Please bear with me.
That's fine. Ooh.
11, 13.
And that's
It's the opposed dexterity. I'm trying to
opposed
trip.
dex. Nice. Yep, he trips.
Okay, does he drop the torch?
He also drops the torch.
Great. She's gonna grab it and fly up.
Nice. There is now this little pseudo dragon with a torch in its mouth.
No, it's claws. Thank you. She's
Claws. Sorry.
got 4 sets of claws. Okay, you idiot. It's not clever. Me. You idiot. I'm gonna do something really dumb.
Dumb is good in D&D.
That's true. Okay, let's see if I can hit you.
I'm loving the swirling embers with the snow, by the way. It's cool.
So my intent is to pull my belaying pin so that I have it in my hand as a weapon.
Okay.
But then I actually want to grab the front of this poor freezing asshole's shirt.
Okay.
So let's see if I can hit him. Hello? Where's the roll button? It's just popping it open and closed again. That's not very helpful.
Try going more to the left, and hover over the icon. The icon you
Ah,
use.
thank you. Okay. Probably not gonna catch him with that.
Not a 10, unfortunately.
Wait, add your,
It did add.
Oh, it wasn't for you, it was for the...
For clever, that's why I made sure.
Yeah.
However, I may miss my swing for him, but you idiot! Sit down and drop the torch before you lose your fucking nose.
Please roll intimidation.
Okay, I'm not skilled in intimidation, so.
It's okay. Sometimes it works anyway.
Doesn't matter. Still intimidate.
Yeah,
It's probably gonna work anyway. Oh shit!
Yeah, probably not that that.
God, that was real close though.
That was pretty scary. This one that's on the floor is scared of you.
Even more.
Well, that one was never frightened of me in the first place.
But
Mind
with
you, I've
yeah,
also keep in mind I have puffed up, like angry
Nice.
cat puff up, so I look tiny but huge, and my fur's drifting like it's wet, and there's a ghostly wind
Ooh.
about me, and it
Oh, I
smells,
forgot.
You know what?
That.
It
Can you
smells
please
like the
roll your
ocean.
intimidation again? I want to give you advantage on this.
Okay.
Bummer.
No.
We tried. But
That
that's
guy's
freaking awesome. And he's just kind of, he takes his torch and he's just like, he stares at you and he like puts it against fabric.
Yeah, so sadly it had the opposite effect, but
Yeah.
it still gave him that moment of hesitation.
Yep.
Since you're staring at him, please give me a perception roll.
Uh-huh. Do I still have the advantage from the good perception earlier? Probably not.
Have you used it? Because if not, then yes.
Never
You don't
mind.
need it.
I don't care.
Nice. Okay. Bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. So as you're staring at him, and he's starting to become surrounded by fire, and he's defiantly like holding the torch to something, you notice that there was some sort of a disguise on this one, and the ears look a little weird, like they're melting.
Oh.
They're not what they seem. They're masked somehow.
And with
And
that,
yes, I am shouting that so it will carry. And I'm used to being on a ship.
very nice. With that,
Is
the
loud.
townsfolk
Yeah,
are
I'm sorry, I
starting
get loud.
to take care of some of this fire.
Yeah, I'm sure I probably scared the shit out of some of them too.
They're just like, what? But George. Okay, this
George is passed out, it's
one's
fine.
gone. Okay. A whole group of people are coming over here because this fire is getting out of control a little bit.
Yep.
So they help.
At
over
least they're helping.
there. And good. Jorge! No, he needs to finish my spackle work.
My neighbors. I do
Right.
this.
Try and pull Jorge's ears off.
Ulrich, it's your turn.
Alrighty then. So, still not wanting to possibly kill someone he's not supposed to. He's just gonna kind of come up behind this one right here and hit him and try and put him to sleep too. I think it's warm enough now, not George.
Wait, so which one?
Which one?
The George
The
one or
one
this
that-
one? Okay,
this
that
one
one.
right here.
Okay.
Please,
Okay.
is this one Jorge?
Sure.
I was about to say because that's also George.
No, they're saying that George is Jorge. This one you don't know. But yeah,
I
11
assume-
hits.
I assume 11 does not hit.
11 does hit.
Oh, it does.
Oh,
Yeah.
it might be a meets it.
Okay, cool.
It does. means
So, un momento. All right, so that would be 8 points of
8.
damage.
it. Nice. Okay. He's looking a little dazed.
And he is right now grappled because of me being a tavern brawler.
Very nice. So you are now hugging another one to sleep.
Man, I love this tavern brawler thing. It might be my new favorite. I have never seen.
Yes.
This guys, this gives a whole new meaning to the "take me to church hours."
Yeah, it's actually a feat. So whenever you gain a feat, you can get tavern brawler.
Amazing. That's really
Which
good.
means you can teach us.
I love it. Esther, unless Ulrich wanted to do else things.
Ulrich's over here offering a very specific type of deathless death.
He's like, if you grab right here by the throat.
Alright. Grab says such right here. No, that's at the end of Ulrich's turn.
All right, Esther. This guy is covering his privates and scared of you. This guy is passed out on the ground.
Because they are in her area still, they didn't move at their
Oh,
turn.
yeah.
They do have to do the thingy.
Is it a constitution?
That's
Is it one individual or both of them?
I
Here,
believe it's everyone in the radius. And what is the radius? We can add a radius to you.
That's what it says. I wrote it down. You are
one.
surrounded.
Oh, 10 feet. Okay.
It's for 10 feet. For a creature nearby.
Okay, so you can choose a creature. I would recommend the one that is not unconscious.
Okay.
Remember how to add a radius.
And then, did you roll an 8 towards it?
Yes.
So it failed its save. So you can do a D4 necrotic to it.
Beautiful.
And that
2
is
necrotic
that
damage.
guy. Okay. With some of his kicks and stuff before, he is actually going to collapse on the ground.
Ooh.
Yay, we did it! For 1.
And turn a little green.
I think that's the end of her turn. Because
like
it
to
doesn't
move?
She can still take an action. That was her reaction.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was just
Okay.
happening
Yeah.
just because you're there. So you can move and do something else.
Can I use my poison spray on the one in front of me?
Mm-hmm.
Do you
I
wanna
mean, those
kill
are
him?
all unconscious. It's up to how you want to.
They're all,
She's like, I don't know, maybe I want to kill him. Hang on.
I mean, you're welcome to.
Maybe I won't use poison spray. Maybe
You
I'll
do
use
still have
chill
movement.
Maybe I'll use chill touch again on one of the fire starters.
Okay.
Okay.
So that one?
Also,
That one's
so
also-
anything
those
you see
little
the little face,
faces.
sleepy face, those
Oh,
are
I-
done.
Okay,
This guy right here.
then I'll do that guy again.
Yeah, that
Can you
guy's
get
currently
towards-
kind of snarling
Oh,
at
yeah.
sea.
Yeah,
Chill
you've got
touch
plenty of
also-
range.
Needs to be renamed because it makes it sound like it'd be a touch spell. It is not a touch
I
spell.
know. It needs to not be called
That
that.
is a 19.
19 hits.
Freeze his butt off.
Because he's
Yeah,
also
he is
like the
about to
frozen
lose
one.
his nose. Yeah, he's
He
the one
is.
that's been
Damage.
multiply frozen.
As his nose and fingertips fall off, he just kind of like crumples to the ground and becomes this weird, stickly, bluish purple color.
Yeah, that one's dead. That's fine.
That is Esther's turn.
And his like defiant snarl is now frozen on his face. All right,
I like that
Issa.
he's up against Defiant Sea, and he is being
Yeah, he's
defiant.
defiant. I know that's been
Defiant
killing
against
me this whole time.
defiancy.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is the curtain that I used to put out some of the fires still damp, or is it
Oh yes.
like, okay, I wish to do another vault forward? Please, for the love of God, just work. Cool, that's a 12.
Okay.
We're not doing flourishes anymore. It's fine. I'm going to land over top of this person that I said unconscious. I am going... How long is this curtain that I pulled off of the window?
If you're going out straight, it could cover both of these fire pews right here.
Okay. But it won't reach into... So it's like a 5-foot curtain?
Yeah.
Okay. I will throw it out over those pews.
Okay.
Now, will that be my action then? Or may I continue to move?
You can continue to move. What else would you
Okay.
like to do?
Well, what I would like to do is I would like to basically get 2 more pews forward, and I'm aware that the 5-foot thing is not going to make this look correct.
Yeah.
But basically, vault again
Okay.
over these 2 pews. End up.
Good view.
Okay, well that's an 11. End up real close to this guy, and
That one's currently in Ulrich's arms.
oh, it's in Ulrich's arms.
Yeah, it's grappled.
Well, that's fine. Screw him. Okay, so if I put out then in that case, as I drag the damp curtain over the fires that I just put out, I want to like fling it forward again.
Nice. So like as you're moving, you kind of fling it, but then you continuously move, and it puts it out as it covers it. But as you're moving, you just drag it across and then fling it onto these other ones.
Yeah, and like if it hits the guy in the face, like I'm not going to be too sad about it. You know what I mean?
Damn curtain.
Please roll to hit. Let's see if that happens, because now that's the thing.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna roll a straight. Well,
Yeah, just roll like a d20. You can also do like plus dex or
like
something.
a strength or something. Well, it's a heavy curtain. Like,
That's
it's
true.
Damn.
Okay. I'll take
I mean,
it.
it's not really an unarmed attack. For fuck's sake.
Nah.
It's only a 5, so like it like wetly tickles his
Maybe
nose.
it like
Yeah,
splashes
but
him with like
this-
a cold droplets.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it kind of splashes and yeah.
But that's fine because more fires are out.
Amazing.
And I feel like that's probably enough action for this turn.
Yes.
So I will stop there.
That was fantastic. Michaela, you are on this guy's back.
Yes. So I'm gonna drop down off of his back and grab the torch really quickly. And then I want to turn around and like jab him in the stomach with the fiery end of the torch.
Yes. Go ahead and roll a d20 to hit. And improvised weapons, is that just strength, I think?
I don't think you get to add a...
Or is it just a d20? I don't
I
even
think
remember.
it's just a D20, if I remember
Okay.
right. Just
Yeah.
any improved weapon.
d20.
Do you get to add your strength but not your
Hang on.
proficiency? Is that how that
Hang
works?
on. Hang on.
Don't remember on that one.
You do need an 11 to hit.
Improvised. We app one. Oh, good. Yes, I wanted to read about Holga Kilgore while I'm doing improvised weapon.
Well, do you have a +3 on anything that would get you to an 11? Because an 11 is what you need.
I mean, I have
That's a good point.
dexterity that could give me +4.
Oh, okay. So then we will definitely look this up and find out.
Okay. Found the list. Often an improvised weapon is similar to an actual weapon and can be treated as such. For example, a table leg is akin to a club. At the DM's option, a character proficient with a weapon can use a similar object as if it were that weapon and use his or her proficiency bonus. Club is a light, whatever the term is, light, simple weapon. Michaela, do you have proficiency in light,
have-
simple?
Daggers?
I believe.
Clubs, I believe, are a universal simple weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
As are daggers, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So is the light simple, is that dex then? Or strength?
it's whatever it would normally. It's a.
Hang on.
It's not. It can't be dex. Club is not a dex.
No,
weapon
but
that-
if she was able to add proficiency, though, that would still help, I
Mhm.
believe.
Well, no, it's. If Melindy is amenable to this being considered a club, then it would be whatever your normal strength weapon attack is.
Right, but some weapons
Daggers-
are dexterity, which is why I'm like,
Yeah,
is it strength or
daggers
dex?
Dagger's a dex bonus.
It
Right.
has to say finesse if it's going to be.
Okay, so clubs are
Does
not.
it matter if I'm like jabbing like a dagger or hitting like a club?
No, because it's the way the weapon feels in your
Okay.
hand.
Yeah.
So,
Mhm.
but, because it's a simple melee weapon, you should still have proficiency, which means you would still add a +2 to it. And you should still be able to add your strength, I believe, which should still give you that
is
+3.
+1.
Yes.
My strength
Okay,
is
so you
+1.
have a total of +3, so you hit.
Okay, so that's the +3. Yay! Yep, that's why it's worth it. So 11 hits.
So you will be then doing 1d4 +1 of damage. So you get your strength. There you go.
So +1 is 5.
Nice. So as you jab into him, he kind of like doubles over and then passes out on the ground.
Do his clothes catch?
Is he on fire, or is the torch now out?
That's a good question.
That is a good question.
Because she said she was hitting him with the lit end.
High or low?
Yeah.
What was that? Sorry.
Do you want so high or low? So either high means the torch stayed lit and the clothes caught, or high means the torch is out and the clothes are not.
I think the torch out would probably be better.
Okay, so high will be torch out. What did I say? And
Yes.
clothes lit?
No.
No,
No,
I think
no,
nothing, no
or
fire ever. Okay.
Either no fire or yes fire.
Yes,
That's a thing.
fire.
So yes, fire.
Yes, fire. Okay. Well,
So
that's
clothes
fine.
on fire, but you still have fire on torch.
All the fire.
All fire! Fire
All
everywhere! You get
This man
fire!
is no
You
longer
get
unconscious.
fire!
He's definitely going to die.
You get fire! There's fire!
Please tell me the priest is continuing the damn ritual.
No, I think
He
he's
stopped
gonna
when the doors came in, and he's helping townsfolk and blah blah
Alright,
blah.
so I'm going to then run over towards this other one at the front, waving it at him as I'm going towards him.
Sounds good. And then you can continue after that. Okay, so fire! And unfortunately, fire! Where's more fire? Fire. Where's this fire?
I have so many questions.
It's fire.
What kind of questions?
Fire.
Crochet related questions. Because I have ADHD and need something to do with my hands when I'm doing this.
Understood.
I too am knitting.
Clever!
Okay, you're down, and you look terrified of Mom. You're down. Clever is gonna come back to me, I think. There's a little too much fire over there for her tastes.
Mm-hmm.
You're dead. Told you were gonna lose your nose. Okay.
As you mutter this and kind of kick him a little bit, I told you we were gonna try.
I did tell him.
I know.
Okay. Actually, he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull off that fake looking ear.
Okay. It kind of
I'm
comes
not-
off.
Oh God.
Kind
I'm
of
not
like
doing
a.
any particular finesse about this.
Yeah.
Just where I saw that edge, I intend to grab and rip. And if I pull his own ear off, oops.
It kind of comes off kind of like a wax coating. It seems to have been covering like his real ear. And it looks now like the ear of an elf. And as you pull more and like some of the face disguise is melting a little bit, you see that this is a drow.
Drow! You.
Oh.
So they're using costume instead of magic because we might be able to notice the magic.
Well, the priest particular might be able to notice the magic.
Well,
okay.
we as in a collective of people in here.
Yes, sorry. Okay. You, sir.
Ooh. How many natural 20s are we gonna get? That's
I
awesome.
don't know. This is 4, I think.
No, it's only 3.
Well, like as a total. Alright, who are you, Eldritch Blasting?
I am Eldritch blasting this guy up front here,
Okay.
because I am done fucking around. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I hit you with that.
Yep.
Take 20 points of damage.
C is very angry.
C is very angry. And in fact, now there's seaweed around C. And the kind of ghostly glow is almost a fog covering their features, and they are puffed up to their full girth and just...
Michaela, as you run up to this guy brandishing the torch, this bolt of magical energy hits him and he crumples before you reach him with your whatever you were gonna do.
I'll just look over at see like, aw, ruin my fun. But I noticed that, like, it seems quite, like, foggy around her, and I'm thinking, hey, see, take a step towards the fire. See if that water can do us any good.
It's a ghost. But I'll take a step closer to the fire anyway, just out of curiosity.
Do you actually whine the words "it's a ghost" at her?
Yes.
Oh,
Although I
that's
didn't intend it to come across as a whine, but yeah. Just that sense that I don't know how useful it will be. Wait, it works?
Huh? Oh, sorry. This is the townsfolk taking care of fire.
I'm like,
I was just quietly doing that.
That would have been
I'm
that
just
would have
imagining
been
a town person's like sneakily putting it out as you're
know,
walking
right?
towards you. You actually think that it's
You're like,
working.
wait a minute.
like that shouldn't have worked. It's something that my patron does. It's not something that I do.
Amazing.
Anyway.
For a second, you're like, wait a second. Then you're like, oh, right. People are
still
running around
following
with
directions.
stuff. They're
I'll just shrug over to her.
we're
like,
starting to
"Okay,
get
I
better
mean,
at getting it. Because there's less people, like, actually causing fires. And so they're like, okay, this
Yeah.
guy's unconscious. I can walk next to him and take this fire
I'm gonna
out.
let the townspeople in this section, because I had thrown that like curtain over, right? I'm gonna let them just like have at that curtain. I'm releasing
Sounds
mine,
good.
that they can have it.
They get most of it done. They're currently working on that one. That works. So
Things
Ulrich,
are smoldering, but like active fires are.
I think
kind of
you're holding
out-ish.
the last. Well, this guy is still not unconscious, but he's on the ground and like just kind of trembling. So you're holding
Wait, which one? Oh, that guy. Okay.
The one that I scared into
one of
peeing.
the few that are not
Yeah.
unconscious or dead. So would you like to make him sleep?
Yeah, Ulrich is going to keep trying to control himself right now and just put him to sleep right now.
Okay. Mhm.
23.
That does it.
And that'll be 6 points.
He is now sleeping.
All right, so kind of noticing all the chaos and everything, and then hearing about Drow, Ulrich's going to kind of look at his hand, and it's going to be kind of like really, really shaking bad. And he's just going to kind of grab his, like, not now, not now. And he's just going to hurry up, grab into his pocket, shaking, and he's just going to take a really big swig from a flask he's carrying.
Oh, a
Nice.
different one than the one you left with the other guy?
Yeah, he just reaches in, grabs a
Oh.
silver flask, and it looks like he's kind of freaking out a little bit, and he's just kind of saying, not now,
Okay.
not now, as he takes a big drink from it.
So Clever has limited telepathy. Can
Okay.
she see Ulrich at the moment?
He is right across the aisle.
Well, but I'm assuming smoke and chaos.
But yeah, with the chaos, I'm not sure if she's focused on him specifically. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Cool.
All right, would you like to move anywhere, Ulrich, or are you just controlling yourself?
Right now, Ulrich is just trying to get himself, calm again. So he's just going to stay right there for the moment.
Okay. So, I'm going to say, with what we've got left, they finished putting out these fires, and what would you guys like to do with this last one over here that's still conscious but down? Would you like to knock him out or leave him?
Oh, I think he needs talking to.
I'm not that close to that. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna have been finishing up over here helping them put out those fires. So probably by the time I turn around, I imagine C and or somebody else will have decided what to do with that individual.
Okay.
If it's left up to me, then I intend to use sailor's knots to make sure that they're not going anywhere. Clever's gonna drop a torch in your hands, or at your feet.
Oh, okay. I will make sure that doesn't Oh,
You've
we
been-
started an ad break, by the way.
You've been doing things with the torch.
With torches, so Clever's like, this is the one that does things with the torches. I will, fuck it. I'm gonna rudely put it out on the individual that Ulrich just put to sleep. I'll make sure they don't light on fire, but I'm gonna use, their cloak or something to, smother the torch.
Are we out of initiative then?
We are out of initiative, yes.
Okay. And then subsequently, Clever is going to perceive.
I wish to check outside the window to see if the other individuals are still approaching us.
Thank
Since
God
I
for
still got
advantage.
a lit torch, I'm gonna go up to some of these tied up people and melt the wax off of them with the torch being very close to their faces.
Wow, we are,
This one's dead. The one you're standing next to, Michaela, is dead. This guy over here is dead.
All right, I'll come over here.
Okay.
I just want to check and make sure they're all disguises.
So, as you are going around doing that, you actually only discovered that 2 of them have the disguises.
which two?
And a few of them might have some small burns.
Eh.
The
Yeah,
2
which
that
two?
are disguised, I'll add a thing. It's, is there a disguise thing?
Well, it's Dead Boy.
It's Dead Boy. We'll just add that one. And this one in the corner that got kicked in the nallards.
Okay, but not
Okay, so
dead.
sadly, one of the dead ones was not disguised. Oh well, it happens.
Yeah, the one where C lost their temper.
Yeah, valid, honestly. I mean, I imagine people need medical attention, but the thing is, I know I saw more than this, so I want to know if, the ones that I saw outside of the outside of the window
Say
are
it.
still approaching.
Okay. Because of the chaos in here, you hadn't looked out in a while. I'm gonna wait 25 seconds for the ad break. What did you guys decide to do with this guy?
He's tied up.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Basically, I'm making sure that all of them for the moment are restrained. Anyone who's still alive, I will have Ulrich, if you'd be so kind, to make sure no one goes anywhere while I tie these knots.
All right, agreed. I'll stand watch back there.
Oh, would 14 have been enough for Clever to notice Ulrich's distress?
Yes.
Okay, so Clever's going to come hover in front of you. And kind of try to look you in the eye, and you're going to get a sense that she's offering you a metaphorical blanket to help you settle down.
Ulrich will kind of, reach up like try and give it a little scratch behind the ear or something to that equivalent, and like, "Thank you, friend. Thank
Okay.
you."
She will sit on your shoulder and project calm. That's how she communicates, so it probably doesn't actually do anything, but she likes to help.
Cool.
Listen, I understand how that works because Gigi was a sleep elemental and she could make me nap even if I was not asleep. So.
But yeah, we'll put him. We'll get him tied up and drag him all Melindy up to the altar, or up in the area of the altar, not to the altar. Words.
I'm over here like, our sacrifice is necessary because.
I don't know.
Absolutely.
This is not my religion.
We'll be sacrificing them in your honor.
No, I didn't actually intend to drag them to the altar, just near it. Except our friend in the back who's wearing a disguise, who we will just keep in the back for now.
You said all of these, or just the one? I'm sorry, I was looking something up.
No, any of them that are not dead are going to be tied up and dragged to the front.
And if
Except
they
the
are
one who is
Except
was
for our except for our
disguised
boy in the
individual,
back
yeah.
who's disguised.
he's gonna stay
Yes.
back there.
Because I feel like these guys could use some good old-fashioned churching.
Okay. So kind of like that.
Yep.
Sounds good.
So,
Okay.
with that 20
You look outside.
perception, yeah.
You actually see snow. You see
Great.
snow thing.
Okay.
It is just swirling snow and mist, and there are no figures about.
Okay.
I'd like to cast detect magic to see if there's any kind of like influencing magic on these gathered people.
Okay.
She'll get the type of magic, so if there's any. So it'll be
Wow, that's a
evocation.
huge radius.
Yeah, it is. You know, evocation. God, I hope none of them have an evocation on them.
Yeah.
Conjuration. Those sorts. Enchantment. There we are. That was the word I was looking for.
This is painful, so I'm going to inflict it on all of y'all. For whatever reason, I just got the biggest craving for waffles.
have
And
egg.
and I'm sick, right? So it's that sick craving of like, this is very specifically the food I now want for dinner.
Yep. I have Eggos in my fridge, so it's not painful for me at all.
So
I think I might also.
the only aura that you are now sensing is on the one that was not knocked out.
Cognitive
a-
recalibration.
Basically, he has a let's see, does it tell you what kind of magic and blah blah blah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, school of
It
magic.
tells you the
So
school, yeah.
they are
yeah.
it looks like they were commanded or compelled to do this.
Enchantment of
So
some
can I
sort.
then go over to this guy, grab my dagger out, and like hit him with the pommel of it right on the like the back of the head or the temple?
Let's do some more
Sure.
cognitive readjusting.
I'm like, well, knocking them out seems to have removed it from all the others.
He is restrained and prone, so it is an automatic hit, and he is out. And as you do that, your detect manages to still up, and it seems to fade. Nice. So now that we are calm for the moment, how are we feeling? Do we want a little bit longer of a break? There is there's kind of like one more-ish scene that we could do today if you're up for it. After a
Okay.
break, or what do you want to do? How's everyone feeling?
I'm good over here. How does the wife over there feel?
Let me tuck her.
Hi. Child is like, I don't know.
Right.
I'm not mama.
I know, right? Hi, real monster one. Or was that
Did
3?
you hear that?
No, that was Real
Yes.
Monster 1.
That was one. Nice.
Did you hear
Yes.
Miss DM say hi to you?
Hi, real monster one.
You hear that?
Hi. All right. Well, if we're up for it, well, I'm gonna go ahead and do an intermission, and then we'll come back for our next scene. Since we took one, and oh, thank you, and I'll run an ad. How does 5 minutes sound?
Sounds good to
Does
me.
that work? Okay.
Yeah, that should be long enough.
Great. We will be back here in 5 minutes, y'all. See you soon.
Some of the cells are empty, and some of the cells
Hello.
are full. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Sorry, we're talking about knitting.
Knitting.
And it ends up making a picture or whatever.
That's cool.
Yeah. Like I said, I've seen other people's work, and it's really pretty stuff, but I've never tried it. I've never even looked up how to do it. It scares me.
Oh yeah, I totally get that. That's how I feel about mosaic crochet too. I'm so
Maybe
intimidated by it.
I wonder if that's the same thing, just by a different name.
It might be.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, hey, look. Durinder has a thing.
Durinder has a thing.
I was looking at
Word.
my
She's
tokens.
setting up for the next part, and I'm nervous.
Oh, check that. Let's give him a face. Just a moment. Here we go. Save. Let's put him here. Drinder!
You're looking shockingly like a mummy, sir.
Okay. What were we doing? So, they are tied up and, by the altar, and you don't see anything outside. So Drinder is going to try to get this going. He holds the moon shard aloft once more, for the third time. I think it's the third time. And with powerful chanting, sends a massive wave of bright energy throughout the cathedral. And this flows back to the moon shard and forms a glowing blue gateway centered upon the stone.
Okay.
Through the portal, several orbs emerge. Orbs? No, there's no orbs. Let me look at one more thing. Aha! There is one more thing. Sorry, one moment. Pause for effect. Da 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 da. Let me give it a face real quick. Save. There we go. Okay. Almost done. Anyway. Where was I? Through the portal, several orbs emerge. As soon as they enter the room, all normal light patterns warp and are drawn towards them. The attracted glow forms into a swirling pattern around the spheres, and then coalesces into a single dark floating orb. Judging by the gasps and screams of panic erupting from the crowd, this does not normally occur during the visual of light ritual. The orb begins to circle around Jurinder. As such, it's spinning wildly, and then it begins to lash out with cold, cloying bolts of darkness, and he collapses onto the floor.
Whoa.
The moon shard then falls to the ground, and
Am I close enough to try and dive and catch it? I know Clever isn't at the moment.
You can try. Go ahead and roll a perception to see where it's kind of going, and then you can
Okay.
do acrobatics.
May I use athletics instead? I don't have acrobatics.
Unfortunately, this is more of a can you snatch something small out of the air.
Okay, well, I certainly perceive it.
So, yeah, acrobatics to see if you can snatch it.
12.
Crap.
You actually don't, but you do see where it goes.
Okay.
It falls through a crack in the boards. It looks to be there is a trap door behind the altar, and it falls down the crack to somewhere below.
I have a point of confusion.
Okay.
I don't think I followed fully. So he did a thing with the stone, and it summoned this thing that is now...
I think I skipped. He went ahead and finished the ceremony.
Okay, so he finished the
This is him
ceremony,
finishing
and
the
now there's
ceremony.
this thing hovering around him. The stone has fallen, and he is unconscious.
Correct.
And there is great panic in
Interesting.
the church still.
Mhm.
Okay, because this is not what they were expecting.
Right.
Interesting.
This was not
Okay.
supposed to happen. You can almost feel the frigid, lifeless grasp of some ancient evil slip its fingers around this artifact. C. So, like, as you're trying to grab it, it's almost like it jerks away from you as it's pulled into the crack in the floor.
I'm gonna hiss at it.
Nice. You kind of hear a faint hissing back. The high priest, which is now prone on the floor, he seems frozen in place as the orb is still assaulting him. One of the villagers says, "Jurinder, no!" and charges forward as he pulls a short metal candle holder from the bracket at the end of the pew. And he swings the candlestick at the orb that seems to actually hit the creature, but it's unaffected.
Okay.
And before anyone can do anything else, it strikes it strikes the charging man with like a ray, some sort of ray that forces him to his knees. And then the screams erupt from villagers as they panic and begin to run down or up both sets of stairs and outside into the storm. This was kind of happening as you were by the window and or I assume still watching for things. So go ahead and roll me perceptions for anyone looking outside or looking around at what's going on.
Would that include?
I was already by the window, but that
would
one's
that include
awful.
Ulrich, who is just kind of standing as people are running out the door behind him?
If you look out the door
Okay.
to see where they're running. All these beautiful dice. I'm looking for a 13 or higher. It's a lot of rolls. Let me see. Okay, so Esther and Clever. And then Esther, you'll see a few more things. Okay. So as you're kind of looking outside at the people running, and you see gray shapes beginning to move at the edge of the vision of light. Hi, Balder. Into the heavily falling snow.
Clever is gonna kind of send a little burst to everyone who can understand her, showing them this.
Amazing. There are muffled cries and grunts of pain as the first few villagers that left seem to get assaulted by something outside. And Esther, you see a little bit more. You notice that these shapes are actually moving pretty slowly, and that some of the shapes appear to be biting the silhouettes of others.
Esther is going to relay that information to whoever's closest to her.
I think that's Ulrich, yeah.
The mayor steps up and calls out, "Unsheath your blades, stout fellows! Let it rain ruin upon whatever these fiends are within the grounds of the cathedral." And he hefts his great glowing maul and moves towards the front door.
Oh, wait, he has a glowing maul? Okay, he's less of an idiot than I thought.
Let's see. And then he he rushes out the front door, and with many of the hardy-looking villagers in tow, grabbing various items. There are storage rooms on either side of this entrance hall right here. So they grab items from there as weapons. The mayor turns towards you all. "You've shown yourselves capable. Please, save the clergy. Most are little more than untested students. And protect the cathedral. I'm off to defend the rest of my village." And he races out into the storm to confront the figures. And so, yeah, you are left in charge of whatever the situation is in here.
Chaos, that's what
So the orb still exists.
So the orb is there. It has taken a villager to its knees. He's kind of still crumpled there, and it is swirling over Durender, basically continuing to attack him.
Okay.
So, because of all this chaos, let's roll some initiative. It has begun.
Wow, for once my familiar didn't out-perceive me. Or out-initiate me, whatever I meant.
All right. Let me see. I need stat page for this guy.
Gosh darn it. Gavin just chewed through my yarn.
Ugh.
Sudden wet, huh?
Gavin.
Oh,
Chewed
Gavin.
through it or like chewed on it? Like
No,
did he
through it. I'm gonna have to
Ooh.
reattach it.
That's annoying.
Hey, Everin. At least it's already wet, so you don't have to worry about that part of doing a Russian join.
Ugh.
Sorry.
Okay.
I cut the wet off because I can't handle.
Fair.
Oh, I need to roll for this guy. I should probably add its stuff. Oh. That's actually... Can I change this? Okay. I didn't actually enter any of the stats in here, so I need to do the ads. Okay. Cool. So, Issa, you're actually up first after the chaos of whatever the hell that just was happened. But you were left in charge of the cathedral chaos, and there's an orb.
Oh, great. Well, I mean, he was very specific. He told us to keep the priest safe and the clergy safe.
Sure
So,
did.
the problem is that I hit things with my hands.
Uh-huh.
And so you said that when the villager attacked with the candlestick, it hit it, but it didn't really seem to do any damage. So like it
Correct.
connected. Okay. Are my unarmed strikes considered magical yet?
That's a good question.
I don't think
have
that
to-
comes to a little bit later. Well, let's see, you're at level 3?
3.
Hang on.
Not till 6th level.
Yeah.
Dang it. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. All right.
Oh, we can
My
probably
staff
take
is
down my
definitely
dancing lights
locked.
now.
Okay.
I would have
do
dropped
now?
those earlier when everything was wrapping from the first fight.
Well, okay. I'm still gonna try. So I will go rushing up there. And I'm gonna try to hit it. Yeah. We'll just try. Does 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Okay. Well, I have only managed to punch it for 5 damage, assuming that does anything. Can you please describe for me what it feels like to punch this thing?
Okay. So, it looks like a hooded lantern. It's basically and it is, as you punch it, you feel substance, but it's almost like you're punching light, but like it's like a fog. Like you feel like you're in fog and then out, you know? Like it's not just light 'cause you can't feel light, but it's like, I guess it would be a foggy feeling. Yeah. And let me just double check. Okay, so you can tell that you hit it, but you're not sure if it did anything or if it didn't react, if it did a little bit of something. You're not exactly sure.
Okay, for now, I am going to stay here. And kind of just square off with it. And that will complete my turn.
Alrighty. So now it is C.
Okay. I'm not gonna move from where I am. Where am I? There. As much as I want to go diving down the trapdoor, I think that's a bad idea right now. So, next to Issa. Well, actually, I need to describe this first. So, C starts casting, and the scent of seawater is back, and the ghostly forms in her fur is floating, and the seaweed gathers at her wrists and ankles and perhaps off an ear, and there are forms in the fog. It's clear that there are others there with them, or so it appears. Anyone close enough, I have a note that I gave Melindy that says anyone close enough who has any sort of knowledge of the sea or history might be able to identify the figures, because these are definitely sailors. And I am going to create a tentacle just to the other side of Issa. It's a spectral tentacle dripping water and icy cold, and it's gonna reach out and smack the orb, hopefully.
Nice.
Hang on though, I gotta go. Okay, apparently I am gonna hit it.
Sorry, I'm on a different page. What'd you get? Yep, that hits.
A 25.
Alrighty.
Okay, and then it's gonna take a d8 damage and lose 10 feet of speed. So take a point of damage as this cold tentacle reaches out and smacks you. I know
And
you're just
what
an orb of ick, but
type of damage is this?
I'm not sure I noted that force, I think, but hang on. Oh no, cold. It's cold damage.
Okay. Nice.
And I want to keep it... I don't know if Issa will technically get flanking with it there near her, but I want to try.
Oh, where's the tentacle?
Like...
Let's mark it. Let's put it in there.
1 second while I figure out this. Right there.
Okay. So let's say it's like in this space.
Yeah, basically.
Got it. Told it to be blue. Whatever. It's now orange. It's for you. Okay. Sounds good. Any other, you said movement or bonus actions?
Can I get a little bit closer to the trapdoor?
Yeah, it's like basically right on the floor.
Okay.
Behind the altar where you're at. Did you jump on the altar?
No, that's
okay. That's
where
just
my character. That's just where my character landed when
spaces. Got it.
the squares are a little odd.
Yeah, this one didn't work out very well. Got it.
Okay, because I don't think you said it's kind of surrounding him.
Yeah. It's like continuously moving in like a circle around him.
Okay.
Like that.
And I don't. And can you show me roughly where the trapdoor is, please?
Yeah. Do, 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 do. Hello, draw.
Okay. Thank you. No, I don't have anything else.
All right. Be really cool if my music continued. Thank you. Okay, it's its turn. It is going to see if this hits you. I do +6, is that?
Does a 14 hit C?
Nope.
As a 15 hit C.
Nope.
Fine. Well, two dark rays of energy streak out towards you, and it just happens that you are at that moment bending down to look at the trapdoor, and they go over your head. So instead, as it swoops by, Issa is going to reach out and touch you.
Okay.
Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
As you feel this sense of dread,
Oh.
you are paralyzed for 1 round.
Okay.
This one, I guess, is apparently paralyzed. That's good. Okay, McDaniel. You just see Issa go rigid.
So is it actually taking the damage?
It looks like it is being hit, but you can't
Like it doesn't seem to be
determine
having an
yet
effect.
what's happening. It might be, it might not just be doing as much. So far, it looks the same as before. What would you like to toss at?
So first I'm gonna try shooting at it with my short bow.
Okay. Unfortunately, the arrow seems to just go through the light and not actually hit it.
Rud.
And does that count as an action?
Yes,
Yes.
that's your action.
Okay.
You can maneuver anything on bonus time.
I will Bardic Inspire Clever again, because again she's back to back with me in her rotation.
Right.
Okay.
And how do you inspire her this time?
I guess the same song.
Right. It seemed to be an effective song last time, so you do it again, and she's like, "Oh, my theme song." Yes. And with that, what does Clever do?
Unfortunately, this is not a situation where Clever can do a lot. Hang on a second. Yeah, she's not gonna test that. Can she spend around from where she is perceiving the orb?
Sure. Does she have advantage on perception usually?
Yes. She always has advantage on perception
Nice.
as long as it has to do with sight, hearing, or smell.
And then the inspiration would. Are you using it?
Oh,
for that?
no, I did not use the inspiration.
You're welcome to,
should.
or you could also send it.
No, I probably should, because there really isn't much you can do. Oops. So that would bring it to 23.
Very nice. I'm gonna actually have, since she's gonna spend the whole time perceiving us, I will tell her what she sees in a moment. So,
Yep, fair.
let it
Valid.
simmer. Alright, Ulrich.
Alrighty then. So, Ulrich. You see, I knew that was going to come up eventually. I know it, man. Let's see. I'm going to just use all my movement. That'll put me right behind Issa. And that's about all I can do for the moment until my next turn.
So you dashed up there.
Yep.
Charge. Esther.
Esther's going to move up a little bit, and then she's going to maybe cast Flaming Sphere on the purple orb.
Ooh, very nice. Now, where are you gonna put this thing?
Are tied up
That's a
townspeople.
good question.
Because if you want it to be on the sphere, but not anyone else, you could put it like here, like right up against the wall.
Yeah, that's good to me.
Okay.
I just needed to get him inside of it.
Sounds good. So that way it's yeah, okay, so go ahead and see. Is it a it's gonna be okay, DC fighting this here. Okay. So
So that is a 16. It's saved, but does it get half? Oh, and you can ram the sphere. Nice.
Yes. 2d6 fire damage on a failed save. Or half as much on a successful.
Okay, so go ahead and roll damage for it.
Roll 2d6 just like normal.
You should be able to click the damage button. Alrighty.
6 points of damage.
Which
Okay.
is halved to 3 because it made it save.
Still good though, because the rest
Oh,
of it,
yeah.
those of us, yeah.
And it does it stay there? Oh yes, it stays there, and you can move it and direct it
Yeah.
and things like that. So
I was
as
gonna
a
say I
bonus
can move
action.
it if it moves, so.
Nice.
And that will end my turn.
That's great. Okay, back to Issa.
Okay, so seeing that I can't really do anything to it, my next question is, has it abandoned hitting the priest because the rest of us are here?
For now, its last attack instead of the priest was at C.
Okay. Also, the paralysis. Am I able to try to break out of that at all, or do I just lose
I
this turn?
forgot that you were paralyzed. You lose this turn, sorry. But
Okay,
as
understood.
you are fighting it, this is you breaking out of it.
Okay, so
So you'll be good
because
to go
talking
next
is a
time.
free action, the instant that I am able to break out of the paralysis, I am going to yell out, I can't help to damage this. And oh god, do I want that to be the only thing to say? I'm just gonna say I can't help to damage this. Should I just distract it? And I will lay that question out into the world.
Talking's a free action, anyone can answer, and it's C's turn.
Okay, so first of all, the tentacle is gonna not show up for some reason. Come on now. It's going to try and hit you again. Now I'm assuming it doesn't get advantage. 13 hit you?
13 does not hit.
So there's a splash of water that somehow doesn't put the fire out, just absolutely makes a bigger mess of the church.
Just kind of steams a bit.
And then C is going to roll an 18 to Eldritch Blast you.
That does.
And it does force damage.
Force damage, okay.
3 force damage.
Awesome. All right.
And I'm gonna take a step back. Hello, back and over.
Okay.
Just a step. To kind of put the altar between me and it.
Okay. Yeah.
To
it
try
can
and
give you some
get like
coverage,
half cover at least.
for sure.
So, and that's my turn.
Is it going next? Well, first let's see if it gets its thing back. And then it's going to attempt. I'll just roll them both at once because I want to keep rolling stuff. Plus. What is this? Oh, this. Alright, so. Yes, go for it.
By the way, everyone, oh my god, I've just forgotten a name. I'm so sorry. Esther says they believe a distraction would be good.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so go ahead. Sorry.
First one is going to C, second one is going to their now unparalyzed friends. Let's see what hits. First one's a 5, so that does not hit C, but second one's a 24.
Oof.
So I think that hits
How's your
Isa.
AC, Isa?
So plus.
Isa, sorry, I did not mean to. I'll get it.
So 6 points to Isa as this kind of dark force ray shoots out at you.
Alright.
And you're the only one right there. Can you please make me another wisdom saving throw?
Yeah. Yeah.
As it attempts to make you not move again.
Save. Why? I didn't hold the button down. 1 second.
It's kind of annoying that it's a button. As you're like, should I distract it? And now you're a statue again.
Now I'm a statue again. So, well.
I mean,
well.
you know, if anyone's gonna get paralyzed, you know,
You saw the fire.
it's true. Because it does have to try to recharge it each time. So,
Yep.
Michaela, it's your turn. Oh, on its turn, it was in the fire. Does it do the thing with the stuff, Esther?
Yes, I believe it does.
Go ahead and roll damage for that.
If it ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere, it must make a dexterity saving throw. And then the creature will take 2d6 damage.
Okay. So, Dex. Is it 16? I believe passes, but
So that would be 2 points of damage.
Beautiful. All right, so now Michaela.
All right, I'm going to cast Shatter on it.
Okay. And it's a Constitution.
Shattered.
On 13. What's your DC? Oh, it looks like 13.
Saving throw DC.
It looks like that is it. So it passes, but go ahead and roll damage because I believe does it take half?
Yes.
Successful in a future. Yes, so half as much. So just click the damage. Ooh, there it is. 14. Okay.
A creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on this saving throw, by the way.
Cool.
Not that I think this is any of the above, but
It's fine.
Could be. You never know.
Oh god, math. What was that?
That may have not so great consequences for that corner of the wall.
The wall does definitely take damage. This church is gonna need some rebuilding.
I mean, the lives are probably more important, so we're fine.
Yep.
Ooh.
Would you like to move or bonus action, Michaela?
Does that hit me?
It might clip you. Like,
I think it does.
I mean, the effect is kind of over, but, well, it's a 10, let's see.
It's a 10-foot radius, so,
This one's kind of a bigger one than the fire one, so in order to
it
actually
is.
have it, let me see.
Sadly, I believe that
And you're paralyzed, so it's going to be an
I'm
automatic.
paralyzed, so correct, and so is the priest.
you still
Oh,
get.
yep.
You don't get. I used to know this. You still get a saving throw, but I think it's technically just a flat con save, if I'm remembering correctly.
It's going to be it's an auto fail. So, since they are not
Usually, if
able
you're
to
affected
move.
by a condition, yeah. So, okay, so I can take the 14 points of damage.
So yeah, and Drander takes
that
the
does put
points as
me
well.
at when the thunder wave goes off, Issa is looking pretty bad. Like she's still paralyzed.
yeah.
So she's still
I'm gonna
standing.
use my my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Lisa.
Nice.
Well, how's the priest?
How's what?
How's the priest looking?
I don't know that Michaela can see the priest.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Well, fingers crossed.
It's fine. He has fancy armor.
I mean, oh yeah, okay, so, okay, cool. I'll take it. It's more than I had.
Woo! Alright, as Michaela heals, Clever's going.
What does Clever see?
Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. I'm so sorry.
I was I was willing to wait until Clever's turn.
I completely forgot about that. I was like, I'm gonna make her wait. Okay.
Yeah.
So what is Clever specifically looking at? Just the like what is it type thing?
She is attempting to take in as much visual detail as she possibly can, and if it tickles something in her magical memory,
Okay. Go ahead and
You
have
know.
her roll in Arcana with advantage since she spent this entire rounds like studying and watching how it affects as you guys are attacking it. That's with advantage? Okay, well,
yeah,
she
I
won't
rolled
know
a-
specific magical things, but she still got really high. Oh, thank you, Michaela. God damn it. Voice mod. How long has that
voice
been
mod
going on, people?
Who knows?
It's barbarian too. Hi guys. Hopefully you could still understand things. I don't know what. I literally have no keybinds on for that, and it still switches randomly when I push buttons.
Yep.
It's really stupid. A good while. Geshkon!
He's not gonna say anything. He thinks it's funny.
It's true.
Okay, so no particular magical abilities, but is this
Anyway,
I mean,
sorry.
she's
Anyway,
familiar.
so as she's watching this, she notices some things. It is mostly like a magical energy ball of light. It seems to be affected, but not as much by non-magic things. It seems that magic does hurt it, but whenever it is trying to avoid something, it is able to do it better than you would normally be able to. So, like, basically it has advantage on some saving throws in tech terms.
Okay.
And so magic hurts it more, non-magic hurts it, but not as much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, give me just a second because I gotta figure out how much you can translate of that to see. Clever says, not magic still hurts.
Okay.
So I'm gonna call that out to the room in general. Specifically hurts less, but hurts.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And Clever is actually gonna stay where she is for now.
Sounds good. So technically that was what she... Oh,
She really...
she's just hanging back.
She doesn't really have any actions that would be useful at this point.
That's fine.
Because C isn't going to tell her to attack. C's already acted.
So, Ulrich.
Alrighty, so let me see here. Would Ulrich be able to pull Issa out of harm's way without some kind of attack hitting her at all, or no?
How's that work? I think,
Like,
because
if I did like
it's...
the whole swap thing, like, and I was like, pull you, I'm tag, I'm in, kind of thing.
There is a specific thing that fires can do, bait and switch, where they can replace and pull.
Unfortunately,
I
I don't think Ulrich has that particular ability.
I could allow this if this is like your full action type thing.
I don't
Because they
know
can
that
do
this
it, like, and then still be able to fight. But you're not sure if it's going to be able to also hit her. Like,
Right.
I'll let you take a gamble, basically.
Shit. 'Cause she's looking bad. Don't want to make it worse. Damn, that's a hard call.
You can also, like, because, yeah, I know you're trying to get her out of the way, but You can like step into her space to attack and then
Yeah.
step back out. Like she's not in your way of attacking.
You
Right.
could also, and there's a non-zero possibility you might make it seem like you're more of a threat.
Okay. Do we need to put a pause while there's an add-on?
It's a minute and
Or
a
just-
half. You can yeah, you can keep going. Consider what you're doing.
It's
Okay.
okay.
It's
I
not
don't
anything.
think-
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'm gonna take advantage of the ad break.
I do have a quick question about paralysis. So
Uh-huh.
does it wear off at the end of my turn?
Yes.
Okay. So that means no bonus actions either. then.
Right. So you basically that's why you miss a turn.
Okay.
But you can react if you have any reactions on its turn.
Okay.
Right. So would you like
Man,
to
I really need to start rolling higher on this wisdom. Say.
Would you like to attack Ulrich or how would you like to
Yeah,
do
how do
your
you want to
turn?
do it?
I guess I'll go ahead and I'll just step in for an attack and then head back in my spot. So
Okay.
I'll use my glaive this time for the attack.
Glaive's a long weapon anyway. You can attack through her square.
True enough.
Don't hit me.
That is not the plan.
18 does hit the orc.
Okay. So that's like 13 points of damage and then whatever it is.
Nice.
And we're still pretty young in levels, so that's about all Auric can do at the moment.
Alrighty. Esther. What would you like to do?
Get it.
Get the bad ball of floating light.
The flaming sphere lasts for a minute. Has it been
It's
1
been
minute?
20 or it's been 12 seconds.
Okay. And this is a concentration thing, so I don't know if I can do anything else.
You can if it doesn't require concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, for example, your chill touch is not a concentration spell.
But does she have the slots for it?
Yeah,
Since
it's a
she's
cantrip
cast it
for me.
twice.
It's
Okay.
a cantrip.
Nice.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
Alright, so then
Cantrips
do-
are fantastic to pair with concentration
Mhm.
spells.
I have 3 cantrips. So. Alright, then I'll go ahead and use chill touch on the orb as well.
Okay. Go ahead and throw your mushrooms at it.
A 9.
Unfortunately, it will not touch it.
That's alright. That's all
The-
she can do.
The mushrooms cook a little bit in the fire instead.
Yeah,
Kitty,
Goblin's
smells
not
like
here. Yeah, Goblin's salivating.
Right?
Eh.
Cooked mushrooms.
Okay,
All right.
that's all then, thank you.
Maybe that's how we attract Goblin to join our party.
Issa is no longer paralyzed. You may do any free actions you wish.
I am gonna go down to a knee and I'm gonna yell out, "A little help here!" and
It
like,
hurts.
kind of like struggle back up to my feet.
It is C's turn.
It is C's turn. Okay. Well, Tentacle's gonna take a swing. Hang on, these are on 2 different pages on my things, so I have to keep flopping back and forth.
Yup.
So that'll be 16.
16 hits.
Take 5 points of cold, and then C is going to Eldritch Blast again. Hopefully. C is going to Eldritch Blast again.
Nice.
So that's 5 force.
Good. Looks like you guys are doing some damage to it. Any movements you would like to do?
Is it still circling the priest?
It's stopped circling, but yeah.
Which
it's
end
stopped.
of the priest is closest to me?
The feet.
Question.
Well, you know, heads or tails, right?
His feet are closer.
His feet are closer. Do I think, with my mighty 12 strength and my athletic skill, that I could pull him away from it?
Maybe. You can always try.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
No.
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 You go to grab his foot and kind of pull, and he, you know, it's like, damn, the armor is heavy.
Heavy, yeah. That's why I said, do I think
I know what I should have used. Well, no, it wouldn't have been a free action, I don't think. Okay, we're good.
Okay. So yeah, that's basically C. Done.
Okay. It is starting its turn in the fire, so roll some fire damage. Esther.
I think Esther's going to be like a large portion of the reason
That is 9 points.
Nice.
Oh, it's coming for me. I made it big mad.
You sure did.
Yeah.
Hold on, I can no longer math. Okay. And then it's gonna leave your space, Issa, if you wanted to do something about it.
I mean, if I can do something about it, I suppose
It's a
I might
reaction.
as well hit it. Watch this be bad because it like, why am I holding the... They're close. Can we just...
I only see one. What is it?
It's because I was holding the button down, so I rolled with advantage.
18,
I rolled a
15.
15
Actually,
and an
both
18.
of those would hit, so I'll let you hit.
Perfect. Good. I love that. I gotta change my button. That is 6 points of bludgeoning damage as I hit it feebly on the back as it moves my
Nice.
space.
You feel that wispy fog again as it passes by you, and you smack it a little bit, and you're like, is this even doing anything? As it comes towards who are you see? I'm like, what are you? And it's going to try to hit you twice.
No, I have to have it flanked before I can do an attack of opportunity on it entering my square, right? Okay.
I don't know if that, unless you have a feat, I don't know that that's generally a thing, but if it were to be flanked, you do get advantage on your hits.
Don't know if a 15 hits you.
No, it does not. Toenails!
Yeah.
And what about... Oh, it's even worse. Oh, no, it's better. 17.
Just.
Okay. So...
So you'll take 5 points of... Oh, sorry, this is necrotic damage, by the way, those of you who took damage from this.
How do I lower my own hit points? I've never been hit before.
Whoa.
So, if you have your character sheet up,
I do.
Then for...
Well, there it is. Okay, 5 you said?
Yes.
Okay.
And then let's see if it gets its special back. I also need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw, C. It's rolling real good on these. Oh, it was about to be good. You are paralyzed. I'm gonna move this guy out of the way. You are paralyzed.
This thing is awful.
It literally has to roll a 5 or a 6 to recharge it.
Oh my god.
That's what it was rolling. It just rolled a 6.
Okay. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Okay.
Alright, Michaela, what would you like to do?
So, you have a voice mod on again, I think.
God fucking hell!
I don't know why.
That counts as a point of damage, right? I mean...
Ah! Why is it doing that? Thank you.
I will do Vicious Mockery.
Sounds good. What are you mocking it with?
I will channel some Monkey Island and say, "You fight like a cow."
Nice. Is that a wisdom save? A vicious mockery?
Yes.
Wisdom. Okay. Wisdom.
23.
Well, that saves.
It's pretty wise. I don't think that one means anything, unfortunately, with saves.
It's a cantrip.
No. Opal. She is helping.
Opal says yes.
Alright.
You and Gesh need bang no Opal command.
Yes.
Opal, yes.
Opal.
Opal, always yes.
Opal, always yes. She's leaving because I insulted her.
Uh-huh.
Alright.
Effective, though.
It's clever. It's true.
And then I think I will Bardic Inspire Ulrich.
Very nice. So, Ulrich, and how are you doing this?
Yes. How will you inspire?
I'll just start singing "We Are the Champions."
Ooh.
Has it been doing that this whole time?
I don't know. I just I've been having it. I had the stream up, but the volume really low.
Yeah.
And so it just
But
kind
I
of
just
caught my
switched it
ear
after this last
earlier.
time, and just now, again, Gesh said that it was up. So I'm like, why? I didn't push anything.
Is it interacting with Foundry somehow? Is the only
I
thing
don't
can think of.
know. I'm gonna keep it up for a minute and watch the screen. Anyway, what were we doing? Oh yeah, how are you inspiring again? Sorry. I totally
We are
spaced.
the champions.
We are the champions. Very nice. All right. So now Clever. Is Clever going to do things, or is she hanging back?
Give me one moment, please. Oh, shit. Okay. She's actually gonna rejoin Clever. Or rejoin C, rather.
Okay.
Or... Hang on. That puts her within 10 yards of C, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Then she's gonna stop there, and that's really all she can do.
Okay.
However, now that she's that close to me, I have advantage on all my saving throws versus magic.
Oh, nice.
That's beautiful.
That would be good.
Which I had
Clever's
forgotten.
Right? Clever's like, wait, mommy!
Exactly.
All right. Ulrich, what are you up to?
All right, Ulrich's gonna move up. Would this thing be considered flanked at this point?
Yes. Well,
Okay.
If I weren't
unfortunately,
paralyzed.
no.
Okay, well, then what
She's
I'm going to do, or what Ulrich's going to do, is he's going to use his reckless attack,
Okay.
so that he has advantage on this next attack. But then whatever attacks him next, they will have advantage on.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so that. So
20
dirty
hits.
20.
Definitely, yeah.
But there's also the inspiration that you have.
True.
If you want to use
But
If
you
you choose.
won't do anything
True,
right
but
now. But you can save it for next
Might
time.
want to, yeah, might want to save it for like a crunch time. So 6 points,
Okay. Very nice.
and
As
that'll do it for Ulrich.
as it wisps through the light is looking a little dimmer. Esther, it's your turn.
Esther is going to move her flaming sphere. Maybe?
Beautiful.
How far can you move
Very
it?
careful.
I have to look.
Godspeed. I don't know if you can move it without hitting others.
Yeah.
I can move the sphere up to 30 feet.
Okay.
Okay. So now the trick is going to be moving it so that it doesn't hit anybody.
I mean, okay, so if you can move it 30 feet, you can go up and over. Like, there's no way that she can't
True.
arc it over us. But the real question is, can she get it into a position where it's not going to hit other people as it stands?
Possibly.
I mean, is it actually a sphere? Because technically, couldn't you dip it down over top of that guy and not hit anybody?
Like bouncing on his head.
What's the actual...
So
yeah,
you
exactly.
could put it here.
I'm pretty sure it says it rolls along the ground, unfortunately.
Oh, does it?
Where's the description?
Jinx.
I'll post it into the thingy.
Oh, and it's within 5 feet of the sphere. Oh. Should have done that. Okay.
When you move the sphere, you can direct it over barriers up to 5 feet tall and jump it across pits up to 10 feet wide.
A person is a barrier,
Oh.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah?
but like most of the people near it are more than 5 feet tall.
C and I are for something.
Yeah, I'm thinking. No offense. I'm thinking about myself.
I mean, she could go this way, you know, like over him because he's laying down, and put it here. The problem is,
Yeah.
it's everything within
I
within
mean,
5
like,
feet.
legit-
So even
legit, the
outside,
the wall is on fire over there. At
it's
that
true.
point.
And
It's
outside,
already on
it's gonna
fire.
hit everything within
What
outside
if
of
I
5
put
feet.
it next on top of the bad guys?
Right now, the only bad guys is the
Well,
They
sphere.
weren't actually bad guys.
Yeah, These 5 in this center aisle were actually villagers. The only one who's a truly bad guy is, and not just mind controlled, as far as we know, is the guy in the back corner.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna use Chill Touch until I can figure out where to move it.
Okay.
That's fine. It'll just sit
Sounds
there
like a
and burn
safer
happily.
plan.
Yep, we have definitely caught the place on fire again, but you know.
Stop blowing holes in my church.
Well,
12 unfortunately does not hit.
Alrighty then. She will wait her turn then.
She's like, but I just want to do fire stuff. Issa.
okay. Alright, I have a weird question for you.
Okay.
You described the priest as being dressed in magical armor, correct?
Okay.
Does this include gloves? Gauntlets?
I'm not sure why.
Well, what I wanted to know is if there was an easy piece of his armor that I could essentially rip off of his unconscious body and use to hit the orb with, because then it would be considered a magical attack.
Oh my god. Hold on.
So,
You
like,
know-
If I could just hit it with a breastplate, that'd be fine, right?
I love it. Yes, he has gloves on.
He has gloves on. I am going to. I'm
Now
not even
you
going to
have
remove
magical
both
money.
He
gloves.
does now.
I'm not even gonna remove both gloves. I'm just gonna take one glove off and I'm gonna put it on my punching fist and I'm gonna
No, don't even. So I just imagine you. You know how they do the whole like whacking with the glove to like, to do the duel.
Wait, so if I don't equip it, if I don't equip it, then can I use my action to hit the thing still?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna rush towards the priest. I'm gonna rip the glove off as I'm going. I'm gonna continue on past him so that I'm up next to the orb thing again. And I'm just gonna take the glove in both hands and like from over top of my head bring it down onto the orb.
Amazing.
Now I assume that this would just be a strength because we're not counting this as an unarmed attack because I picked up an improvised weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 17 hit?
Sure does.
All right, so that'd be 1d4. Okay, that is 3 points of some sort of magical-ish, maybe, bludgeoning damage.
Love
Does
it.
this feel any more effective than the other punches that I have done?
It feels like it is more effective than your other punches.
Okay, so now what I would like to do is I would like to use my another key point to do Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Which allows me 2 more unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Got it.
So we are going to repeat this process of buffeting this thing about what would maybe be its head with this gauntlet.
Okay.
Wait, no, but it has to be unarmed. Shoot. I think I can't use
Is
the
it
gauntlet.
unarmed if you're wearing the gauntlet? If
I
that's
mean,
just armor?
I don't know how that works exactly. Yeah.
Because then it's no longer a weapon, it's just a gauntlet that you're wearing.
Yeah,
True.
but I didn't put it on.
But then-
Ooh. I guess I could use my action to put it on, but I'm not proficient in armor. But it's a gauntlet. Is it actually?
I don't know.
Let's, instead of figuring that out right now, we'll smack it and then we'll roundhouse kick it with both of my feet, and
Sounds
that'll be
good.
my attacks.
All
It
right.
won't do as much damage, but it'll still do something, and I
Still
might as well
works.
do something. Oops, hang on. We have a 17 and a 13.
The 17 hits, the 13 does not.
Okay, so as I'm flipping around, I managed to smack it with one foot for 6 bludgeoning damage, but then I miscalculated on the second one because the way the gauntlet throws me off, and I just whiff right past it.
Sounds great. All right, C is no longer paralyzed.
I have a bonus action.
You can't do bonus actions, but you can do free actions.
Yeah, so you can speak.
It only says paralysis blocks action and reaction. It says nothing about bonus action.
Well, damn. If I'd known that, I could use my bonus actions.
Let me see. This is considered
Incapacitated. Oh, wait. How come it doesn't say... I think it depends on how long the paralysis lasts. Can you read the ability thing for for what has paralyzed us?
Let's see. Leaping touch. On a failure, the target is paralyzed for 1 round. Is all it says.
A paralyzed creature is incapacitated, meaning cannot take actions or reactions, and can't move or speak. The creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throws, attacks have advantage. Any attack that hits me is critical if the attacker is within 5 feet of me, but it does not say I
Okay.
can't take a bonus action.
So,
I guess a better question is, what bonus action are you trying to take?
I want to move the tentacles so I can hit it again.
Does
I know
moving
it
your
can't-
tentacle require a somatic or verbal component?
Nope.
okay.
As
Then
a
So
bonus
that should
since
be
it-
possible.
Yeah, since it's not you doing the action, I'll let you move the tentacle to do that. It's one of those things where even though the incapacitated conditions don't explicitly state it, it's mentioned that it's basically all actions. So like action and bonus action is
Right.
kind of put into that.
I did just. I mean, we could also talk about it more later, but I did
Yeah.
pull the thing that says interesting stuff about, like, for example, psionic capability should still be usable while you're paralyzed.
Yeah, because you still got your brain. If you didn't have your brain, you wouldn't be breathing. And
True.
paralysis would be
You
a
just
shit
can't
ton
move,
more
yeah.
deadly.
And
Um,
since you already had the tentacle up,
yeah, I'm not trying to cast it. I just want
Yeah.
to move it within
Yeah.
10 feet of him.
So I will allow that. Yes.
Okay,
It
so I
does
would
say
like
that
to.
you can control, you can command creatures as a free action that you can
Okay.
summon.
yeah.
Yeah, and this is as a bonus action on your turn. You can move the tentacle up to 30 feet and repeat the attack. I'm not asking for the attack. I just want to move it.
Well, I actually think you can, though, because
Yeah.
you are commanding it,
allowing
like, with your
the-
brain.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can move and attack.
And I want to move it on top of our boyo here, to the outside of Ulrich, away from the priest.
Let me grab it. Oh my god, what is it doing? Hold on. Oh, please.
It's showing us the move path.
There, right? Is what you meant.
Back a little bit, actually.
Back?
Closer to Ulrich.
Oh, so like a corner back? Right
Yeah,
there?
like there. Yeah, like
Okay.
there. Perfect. And it may miss
Alright.
again. I don't know, but
That
No, it
hits.
will not. I'm sorry to rules lawyer, you guys.
Oh, no,
I'm
it's-
not usually that person.
No, it's
always
honestly,
fair to
it's
ask.
a good point, though.
So take 3 more cold damage and be slowed.
That's right.
Tragically, it only reduces its speed. It doesn't actually slow it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, still.
Beautiful. So let's see, who did the thing last time? Oh, okay. So it's gonna just go 1 for Issa.
Of course.
17 to hit.
1 second. I don't. Oh, meets it, beats it.
And 17 to Ulrich.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, so
Both of you get hit. You say you take 6 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And Ulrich, you take 7 points of necrotic damage. As these dark beams of light shoot out towards you.
My screen's
It
got
gets its
real
thing
dark,
back.
guys.
Let's
Where's
hope that
my
it doesn't regain its thing again, you guys. Okay. It does not. So that is all it
You're
does
at,
on this.
Are you on voice mod again?
Are you freaking kidding me? It says baby. Okay, what did I push this
It
time?
is. Is it something like when you're rolling? Or like
Let me see if control. No.
roll,
Seems
like
to
rolling,
happen
rolling
whenever
again?
you're rolling to redo the
Roll.
attack.
Rolling. No. This button. Plus. It's not doing anything. I don't know.
Okay. Huh. Okay.
I
Anyway,
mean, you're still in baby though.
I just switched it, so
Oh, okay.
should be good now. This is hilariously annoying.
We're gonna figure it out at some point.
Michaela, it's your turn. Maybe
All
it's
right.
mine.
So I'm gonna try vicious mockery again. See if I
Okay.
can come up with a better insult.
Wisdom. Oh, I figured it out.
Oh.
Put it back to clean.
So
It's my plus button.
Should I say my
Plus.
insult, or do you have to do a saving thing?
Well, I'm doing a saving throw. You can still shout the
You should
insult
say
and
the
see
insult
if
anyway,
it
yeah.
it just may or may not work.
I'd like to leave you with one thought, but I'm not sure you have anywhere to put it.
That's a good one.
I like it. It doesn't have anywhere to put it though. It got a 22. Or maybe it does have somewhere to put it because it got a 32. It just
Or
kind of
maybe
like blinks at you a little bit, like it flashes a little brighter and then down.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe
Does
it's
this thing look hurt at all?
It looks pretty dim at this
Whatsoever.
point, actually. It looks pretty bad.
Okay. I do too, by the way, just so you know. I look dim as well.
Okay. So, since I have bonus action, I can do another inspiration.
Okay.
This time, I will just start like beating on my drum at Esther.
Sounds nice. And what do you... Oh, so are you doing any specific rhythm?
Just like it's like just speeding up. Like I start slow and just start speeding up.
Okay. Sounds good. Esther, you are inspired. And it is Clever's turn.
We closed the door, didn't we?
Yeah. Wait.
Yes, we
no,
did.
after they ran.
Did you after they ran out?
I don't think so. No, I think the townspeople ran out to take care of whatever it was that was out there, and then we went to take care of this. So I think the doors are wide open.
The window
Oh,
is
I
broken
see
open
potential.
anyways, in any case.
Yeah, but no, I think Clever's gonna stay where they are, but turn their perception towards the doors so that nothing can sneak up on us that way.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception just to have that so that I know in case anything decides to come in.
She normally has advantage, but if it's not something sight, sound, or smell related, she wouldn't.
Got it. All right, Ulrich.
Is it flanked right now?
It is now flanked.
Yay! Okay, gonna go in for another attack. See what we get. $22.
That hits.
$14 points of slashing damage.
Very nice. It's looking pretty bad. Like, real bad.
That'll end Ulrich's turn.
Esther! Don't miss.
Yeah.
Remember, you have inspiration.
This is true.
Right. Still can't move my sphere.
Yeah.
I
That wall
could-
behind it, by the way, is kind of toast. Like,
That's all right.
the snow is coming in.
You could just poke it.
I guess I could shut the door.
Well, you can do another cantrip, do some damage to
I mean,
this
you
thing.
can see if we can finish it off. Yeah.
It's looking real bad. You got some more things you can hit it with.
Give me a moment. My spells kind of disappeared on me.
From the spellbook?
Yeah.
Are you clicked onto a bonus action or reaction tab?
Yes, they are clicked off, and I don't know why.
Do you need me to head over where you are and take a look?
Do you have...
Maybe.
you don't have spell slots.
Oh,
Sure,
no,
for
we-
cantrips?
They're
Oh,
here. I found them.
cantrips.
Okay, cantrips don't run out.
Right, and that's why I was like, wait, that doesn't make sense. Okay.
Right, but Michaela, I think maybe didn't know that.
Alright.
Oh, wait.
Okay, so... Am I using the thaumaturgy to shut the door then? I feel like that's a good idea.
Well,
Whatever you want to do.
yeah.
You can
whatever
shut the
want.
door, you can
attack
shoot
the
something
guy,
with this
you
thing.
Close the doors. You could, yeah.
Whatever your brain can think of is what you can do in D&D.
Chill touch happened.
Chill touch happened! It did happen. How much damage did it happen?
Six.
Nice. Not quite down, but almost.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
Yes, it is.
Do I get to hit this thing with a gauntlet again?
You get to hit this thing with a gauntlet
Amazing.
and hopefully take it down.
Yeah, does a 21 hit?
21 hits. Please roll it.
2 points of damage.
You add anything to that?
No,
Okay.
no. But I
But?
still have a key point left
Okay.
for flurry of blows.
It looks like a candle that you just need to snuff out.
Sweet. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna smack it. I'm gonna try to kick it twice. And because I have done this with the gauntlet in my hand already now, I should be able to kick it, right? Right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Okay, that's a 19 to 22.
Yeah, that hits.
And that's gonna be 5 and then 8 bludgeoning non-magical.
How would you like to do this?
I would like, listen.
Listen.
So I do not look good. I look very done. I'm just so I'm literally just gonna let out this battle cry. I'm gonna take this gauntlet in both hands. Instead of holding the gauntlet, I am going to throw this gauntlet at it with all of my strength, and then I am going to punch and kick it as hard as I can. And as it fizzles out of existence, I'm just gonna fall to my knees on the floor and take a couple healing breaths and sit there.
Very nice.
Issa, you might not want to sit on the trapdoor.
It's too late. I am already sitting on the trapdoor.
Nice. And with that, the light snuffs out.
Is the priest alive?
That's a good question. You can go check.
I will crawl towards him and perform a medical check.
Okay.
I was just gonna check for a pulse, but okay.
13.
Basically what this is. He is alive. Although unconscious.
I'm gonna croak out that he's alive and then sit next to his body now.
Do you need healing?
It couldn't hurt.
As she's like bleeding from the eyeballs.
Esther's gonna walk up and heal you. She's gonna use Cure Wound.
Yay! For context, because I'm not sure quite how to describe this exactly. I currently have 8 out of 32 max hit points.
Damn.
That's
a tank.
8 points of healing for you.
Now you've gone
Oh.
from 25% health to 50.
That's so
Yay!
so much better. I have to say, as I like stumble to my feet. Like, I don't look good, but I'm still ready to go.
I'm gonna let the tentacle fall away, and then I'm going to dash all the way to the end of the door and perceive.
What does your
I am
perceive?
looking for signs of life or that big shiny weapon of the mayor's or incoming hordes, you know.
You see flashes of lights as off in the distance through the trees. You assume to be the glowing mace of the mayor whacking off of things.
Doing what to things now?
She did say of things, so technically she Englished that correctly enough.
She said off. She said whacking off of things.
That's what you do! You whack things!
Yes, you whack them, you don't whack them off.
One big advantage of there being a stream delay is I can hear that happen and then click over and see.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, that was a perception of 18, so I'm seeing there's still combat.
You're seeing him whack. Yes. It doesn't seem to be like, it seems like the good side is winning. But yeah, way off in the trees you see some flashing of lights.
Well, they're still fighting, but it looks like our side is on the upper hand.
And Durandar is still unconscious.
I can't do anything about that.
Yeah, no, he's just gonna stay that way.
I can hit him some more, but that wouldn't solve the problem. There was mention of acolytes. Did we see any? Other than
They
the
went and
first
hid
one?
down and upstairs, if I recall.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Ulrich.
Yes.
Would you be so kind as to have my back as I open this door, because there was something evil down here hissing, and it took the stone.
Sounds like a promising night. Let's go.
So once Ulrich is settled behind me, I'm going to pull the trapdoor open. Hopefully, not embarrass myself.
You tug the handle and it goes. It does not open.
Fucker's
Was it locked? Hey, I bet Strongman can do it. And I point at this person whose name I don't think I know. Well, she's called him Ulrich, but I'm gonna keep calling him Strongman.
I mean, I don't have any way of undoing a locked lock, and if it's a magical lock,
Sure, but I mean, how strong are the hinges?
oh well, shit. If we're gonna take the hinges off, all we need is a piton and a hammer.
I was about to say, Ulrich could just give it a good kick and see what happens.
That too.
Well, a good
Esther
yank,
could use
but yeah.
thaumaturgy and blow the door open.
Also that.
Kids are fantastic.
Listen, this church is fucked anyway. Okay, like.
Right? You're not wrong. So final verdict.
So, what's the plan?
Somebody
I-
ripped the door off.
Meanwhile, I'm over here hitting all the wrong buttons.
I get a 24 to, for violence against the door.
Damn. That's pretty good.
The
You
real question is, do you put your foot all the way through and fall in?
so you pull and the handle pops up off in your hand. So you ripped the metal handle off.
Can anyone detect magic?
If Michaela wants to roll a history check, because she had detect magic up earlier, you can think back to when you had it up if you remembered seeing any detection
That
behind the
sounds like a
altar.
plan.
Since you were focusing on the people specifically, you don't actually remember if you saw anything behind the altar.
Our buddy back here in the back looking.
Is there a thin piece of metal anywhere we could like stick in here and pry the thing up?
I wonder
telling
if
you.
maybe we
I
could
have
go...
a hand axe.
There is a stairway down over in the corner.
I mean, we could check it.
We could. I bet
Maybe there's another way to get over there.
Yeah.
As you guys are pondering this, you hear a voice from the top of the stairs. Is it over?
Sweetie, you might want to stay up there for a little bit longer.
Where's Jarander?
Hey, he's here. He's sleeping. But is there another way to get down to where the trapdoor is?
Oh, you don't want to go down there.
We kind of need to.
What's wrong with Jarander? Wake him up!
Sleeping. We
Well,
can't.
I can't do that.
And they're actually going to not heed your warning and rush down to his side and start performing some magics to awake him. As his eyes blink open, what are your passive perceptions?
Where do I find that?
Yes.
I think it's to the far right. Next to like say acrobatics. To the far right, there's like 12, down 13, and so on and so forth. Like for me, my passive perception would be 13 because it has your plus whatever and then the
I
passive.
see.
There it is. So mine's 15.
15.
Nice.
14.
Okay. So
Mine
15s.
is 16.
Okay, 15's and up. Thank you, Gash. Is you start hearing commotion from above you and some screaming and then thumping on like upstairs and then some like the bell tower is ringing type of bell sounds.
Oh.
And as you wait a moment, you see another couple acolytes come down the stairs and a few more sounds upstairs and they're screaming, "Help! Smoke in the bell tower! Help!
Oh.
Right.
Monsters!
I'm-
More fire!"
Well,
And oh my god, why did I forget his name?
Durinder.
Jorinder, thank you. I'm like, Jorinder? What is the fuck is his name? Anyway, he blinks awake and hears this. He's like, what? What happened?
You might want to hold bucket brigade.
The moon shard! Where did the moon shard go?
That's
Where is
another-
it?
That's crisis first. Moon shard in a minute.
Moonshard
Can you
is
open
the
that trap
most.
guard?
This
Trap guard?
this trap guard is not openable and without my I must get the Moonshard. What's happening upstairs? And he directs it to the acolytes. Smoke! Fire! Monsters! And he just kind of pauses for a moment. Okay.
The Moonshard fell into wherever the trapdoor leads, and something was down there to pick it up.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I need to find the Moonshard, or the village is doomed. Please. And he looks at you like with begging eyes. Please. Head to the bell tower and help my student priests. Most of them are untested in situations like this. Something is determined to disrupt the ceremony or threaten Rybalga's future. Please, for me and the people. He's gonna press a vial of thick green liquid into C's hand and say, please, if the bell tower ignites and falls into the cathedral, everybody who is still inside is lost, as well as the entire building.
What does the potion do?
The vial, it is a potion of greater healing.
The hell are you giving this to me, Issa?
What?
And it can actually be split into 2 potions.
By the way. That's like what I was
Yeah,
gonna-
both of us did, I'm sure. I'm thrusting a vial full of liquid that he just handed to me.
Mhm.
That is a potion of greater healing.
When you guys get to the stair area, he's going to turn to the downstairs, look to you, and say, I will meet you down here as soon as you're done securing the bell tower.
Right. Okay. You can tell that Issa's had a couple knocks upside the head, right? Like she's like, I'm just gonna keep going. She's holding this potion like she's gonna go pour it in somebody's throat upstairs if they need it.
Issa, drink a swallow.
Oh. And I look down at the potion. It's only one use, right? It's not a big vial.
It can be 2.
It can
That's
be
why
2.
That's why I said
Okay.
drink a swallow.
How much does it do?
Let me look up a greater really quick.
Pretty sure it's a D8 plus something.
Yeah, greater is pretty good. Just a moment.
Whoa, small.
Greater potion of healing. Greater is actually a 4d4 plus 4.
So if
Holy crow, I do not require that much healing, but okay.
well, that's you can take half of it, and I believe you only get half healing. For a greater.
Oh.
Yeah, so you can do
okay, so
2d4
would
plus
roll
4.
2. Okay.
2d4 plus 2.
Plus 2.
Right.
Well, isn't the plus 4 still for the whole thing? So
Oh no, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
So 2d4, still plus 4, but you're taking half.
Okay. Let's roll the 2d4. Okay, so 7 plus 4, which is 11. So that brings me to 27. That's good.
Nice. So I'll just mark down that basically the potion that what you have left is 4d4 plus 4 or another 2d4 plus 4 or 3 more 2d4 plus 4s.
Right.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So, okay, alright, okay.
And we are gonna wrap it here at the top of the stairs.
Alright.
As you guys come up into this area. What you see is, of course, this hallway. And for your vision, I don't know if it's just because I'm DM, but is it is it grayed out, or can you just see blackness?
It's
It's
black.
It's black?
It's grayed out for me.
For me, it's grayed out. I think because I went down
I'm
the
still on the
hallway
stairs,
one
I
more
bet.
space.
Right, but can you see this room right here, or is it just a black
I can
square?
see that there is a room there, but I cannot see anything in the room.
Inside the
Yeah.
room. Okay.
Yeah, same.
Well, that's because there's nothing in that room. What if you scroll down? Can you see, like...
No, I can't see
Objects.
anything outside of the building. Outside of this little rectangle we're in here.
Okay. Okay, interesting. Good to know. Okay, so these... Can you see pings at all in the black?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I just
So-
showed you what I can see.
Okay, thank
in,
you.
Discord.
Where is that? Okay, that's what I...
Ulrich and
So-
I took
okay.
an extra step in. That may have been why.
Well, because it's supposed to be, like, the walls are basically supposed to be, just black. Like, you can go down the hallway, that's fine. You should be able to see the hallway fine. But I'm
So
just wondering
it
if it's
looked
gray
earlier
or black.
like somebody went around the corners and like all the way over to the other window on the other side of that wall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see the hallway, but that's it. Everything else is black for me.
Okay. Interesting. Anywho, so what you're seeing up here is in these rooms there are like thick bell ropes. Like these are the ropes for the bells. And then there's like a hallway, and you'll need to find stairs to get up to the actual bell towers, because you want to go all the way up is what the goal is going to be. Okay. So yeah.
Heard. Okay.
And we will do that adventure next time.
So we have half saved ish, maybe? I don't know. It depends on how bad the thing is going outside.
Right?
Oh, we still have creatures on the outside, something on fire up at the top.
Yeah. Sounds about right for a D&D session.
Yeah, it does. I vote for... I don't know.
I think Emmerich should get it for being like, should I
was
knock
gonna
him
say-
out or should I kill him?
That was really fun. The problem is, I also think that C was particularly effective in most of her interactions. So for me, it would be between C and Ulrich.
Nice.
I would put my vote to C because of the whole, ghosty look.
Okay, so right now it's tied.
And see, I would give it to Ulrich.
Okay, so now it's on Ulrich. What does Michaela think?
Wait, I'm the deciding vote? Oh.
You have the
Maybe.
potential
Just
to tie it up
inputs.
again.
You have the potential to tie it again. I didn't fully decide. I could decide and untie it, I suppose.
I don't know. I think the moment where C went towards the fire thinking she was putting it out was pretty good.
That was pretty funny. Okay, it's tied again. Now what?
All right, chat.
Oh,
You
wait,
can
no,
cast
no.
your
Oh, it
votes.
wasn't. It would have been C. Whoops.
Chat, you can cast your votes on the poll for inspiration. I apparently added too many S's to Issa's word, but that's okay. Issa!
Issa.
So chat can get in on this. Because basically what we do for inspiration at the end is we kind of vote on how we, if anyone stood out during the gameplay and story that just kind of was... helped it one way or the other to make it epic. So
What happens if chat ties it?
then I get to decide.
I was about to say, then the
okay.
DM makes her decision.
Right.
Oh.
So we shall see. And then I also try to, like, in the moments, I am going to, if something like really cool is awesome, then I'll just be like, hey, inspiration. So that's another way to also get inspiration, is kind of out of the box thinking, like,
Melindy likes to hand out the
Sl-
inspiration.
yeah,
And
like
we
slapping
use the
things with
inspiration.
Yeah.
gauntlets and stuff. So I'll
And
remember
we're more
that for
likely
next
to
time.
try weird things because
Exactly,
we
I
have
like
the
that.
inspiration.
Which is also why I kind of like the idea of maybe doing a channel point redeem for like a reroll or something. Like the inspiration.
Or maybe it's a
Add
channel point redeem for chat to
something.
be like, this is particularly cool. I want to throw a vote towards that person or something. I don't know.
Right. True. I could also, oh yeah, I'll have to see how Twitch does things. But yeah, some cool things. Get some of our audience involved. But of
Yeah,
course,
we'll have to think about it.
if I do that, it's gonna, that's gonna be quite a few channel points because it does definitely change outcomes. So it will be a hefty price. So save those channel points.
I have a suggestion.
Yes.
While we're waiting on the vote and the ad break, what if instead of it being like a true inspiration point, you let chat give out some form of almost kind of like bardic inspiration,
Okay.
where it's like, wow, that was so freaking cool. And maybe it's not a lot. Maybe it stays as a D4 the whole time. It wouldn't be as
I was thinking
expensive.
D4, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I like that. I'll write this down.
And what you do is you set it up to be able to only be used every, like, I don't know, 30 minutes or something. And
Yeah.
once it's been used, it can't be redeemed again by anybody. So that way only one person, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not more than one person can do it at the same time.
So
It looks like
according
Ulrich got it.
to Ulrich, yep.
All right, Ulrich, take an inspiration.
Thank you, everyone. Greatly appreciate it.
And he already still has one from me that he never used.
This
Well,
is
this
The
is
bardic.
This is a really powerful inspiration. So basically, this type of inspiration is a reroll. Like, if you fail a saving throw or an attack roll that you think is really important, you can just do it again. It's kind of like
Or
giving
if you
yourself
get, like,
advantage.
evil nat one.
Yeah. So. Yep. It is a freebie. Like, oh, that sucked. Let me try that again type thing. So that's what that is. Awesome. Okay, well, we're gonna do this once a month. When I figure out the next date, so I'll chat with my peeps about that after this is over, and we will let you know, and I will be posting that in Discord. So if you're not part of Discord, join Discord to get updates on all of that, as well as, oh, I don't know if I have a YouTube command. I have a socials though. That's not how you spell socials. Oh my god. Everin.
Don't we usually have this problem when you try to do this command?
I can't type social apparently. Anyway, my YouTube channel, I will be posting these D&D sessions so you can
There you go.
rewatch and go back and stuff like that. So thank you, Malay.
You can copy pasta that.
Amazing. So also subscribe to the YouTube channel to get the VODs from our D&D shenanigans to rewatch and enjoy. And when we did this a while ago, there are still old VODs up from that little D&D campaign.
Yeah.
So feel free to check
was
that
fun
out.
and also crazy.
I know. It always is.
But it's D&D. I mean, this is just the nature of the beast.
This is true.
I think
Okay,
it helps when you have fun people to play with.
It really does. And
For
then
sure.
when you're comfortable with stuff. So I usually on D&D days, I probably would normally not raid out, but there is somebody who is newish that is trying to start streaming. She is Zach of Mars's sister. And so I would like to raid her so that we can support that. And she is currently playing Baldur's Gate, so it's very D&D related. So we're gonna go ahead and do that.
Cool.
Yay!
So here is my, hold on. I can't copy my raid message, apparently. That's cool. Here's a raid message. We're gonna go say hi to Vogish Storm. And like I said, they are newish streamer, Zach's sister. So of course, we want to go say hi. Thank you so much for all
This
my
was so much
people.
fun.
Yes.
I just realized on my ending screen, especially for D&D, I should put you guys in my credits. I will work on that. I'll add that to my list of things to do. End screen credits. Okay, and then I'm gonna say bye to Twitch, but if you guys can hang out in Discord chat for just a moment, so we can
plan our next
plan
one.
the next one. Oh look, and Vogish Storm actually just followed me last time, so yay! We're gonna go say hi to her. Let me start this raid up. Raid. Vogish Storm. Did I type that right? It looks
I
wrong.
want everyone to know that I have strawberry French toast thingies and yumminess in front of me now, and I'm very happy.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
I am very glad that you got your that you wanted. Wow, English.
Okay, I did type that right. Thank you all for watching and for voting on Inspiration, and we will again be back next month. Today is Sunday. So me personally, I usually stream Sunday evenings, but not on D&D nights or days. So I won't stream tonight. I will probably not stream this week because it's Phantom of the Opera week. So it's gonna be a while. I might do a special one. So just watch Discord. We'll see. We'll see what happens this week. How dead I am. But if not, I'll be back Sunday for sure for my next normal stream with possibly Baldur's Gate, hopefully, if we're getting back into that. So Baldur's Gate with Baldur and Everin and Geshkan. So yeah, let's go say hi to Vogue, and we'll see you on the other side. Thanks everyone, and thank you my players. You're amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun. Thanks for running.
It was. Bye.